before you see what's going on and stuff like that. So, but yeah, the other things I'm seeing too is Darius Cooper, bruh, he's
Cooper,
coming
man.
on. See, everyone is like, you got a lot of people who are like, oh, Makai Lemon, he's not practicing and all this other stuff and blah 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 blah, and that's not good. That isn't good. You know what I'm saying, for Makai Lemon. But because Makai Lemon is playing for the Philadelphia Eagles, is not as bad as if he was on another team.
That's true.
Because I would feel some kind of way if we didn't have the wide receiver group that we have. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that Makai Lemon and Devontae Smith haven't been practicing, them other guys, they like, fuck this. This is reps. You know what I'm saying? This is reps. We gonna get this. We gonna get this work. And they are doing well. The offense is clicking, which is saying something, especially when that offense has to play against, you know what I'm saying, a top 5 defense every day.
Yeah.
And if you notice, it's been a seesaw thing on the days of the offense and the defense. One day the defense gets the better of the offense. The next day it's the offense getting the better of the defense.
It's the back and
so
forth.
on and so forth. Yeah. And the reason for that is because the offense is giving our defense looks that historically in years past was a problem for us, especially last year.
Right.
And the fact that they're seeing this every day, it helps to, especially the shuffling at the line of scrimmage. You know what I'm saying? It helps the defense figure out like what's going on, or at least not figure out what's going on, but what to do when those situations happen. And it normally takes a day or two, and they got it together. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So this is the true essence of steel sharpening steel or iron sharpening iron. You know, when you see these things happening, such as the way we're seeing it on the practice field at training camp with the team and with the offense and the defense. Again, I love the fact that, I'm not surprised to hear the things that I'm hearing about the defense. And, the word is getting around throughout the league and everything like that, about this Eagles defense. And people are really starting to take this into account. The other day, when I did the NFC East roundtable with TP, Juan, shout out to TP Way, the Giant, Juan Gotti, and Angry Cowboy. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
All their channels are in the channel description, so make sure you hit them. You know what I'm saying? Sub them up. Okay, sub them up, and we're going to be doing the NFC East roundtable. It'll be me, TP Way, Angry Cowboy, and Juan Gotti. We're actually going to be doing these things regularly, the 4 of us. Especially as the season going on. I don't think it's going to be an every week thing. But that's not my decision to make. That's up to TP and Juan to figure out like how often we'll do it, whatever. But Juan has let me know that he is so down with coming on to the bird section. To come visit and shake shit up, much in the same way that TP Way has done. You know what I'm saying? And I'm all for it. I love it. You know what I mean?
He hasn't been on the show yet, has he?
No, he hasn't. You know what I'm saying? And Angry, you know what I'm saying? Angry Cowboy fan said he is definitely coming back hang out here at the bird section. He had a good time. Himself. Yeah, he had a good time. And listen, like he knows we love him. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. He knows we love him. You know what I mean? Like and TP, it's just gonna take TP. You know what TP gets here? He gets exercise. His brain gets exercise.
Oh,
you know we stretch it. You know what I mean? Like, don't be talking about no hypotheticals and theories and stuff like that. Did you see that shit the other day, man? My man said, you want to talk? Look at the Cincinnati Bengals. The Cincinnati Bengals? The Cincinnati. That's your example? Oh, man. Drew, they think that they're going to have the same turnaround that the Patriots had and that the Commanders had under Dan Quinn. That is literally what they are banking on. You know what I mean? And I wanted to do the, you know what I'm saying? Void Green says, I enjoy TP coming on the stream. He's the lone non-Eagles fan at times. You know what though? Not more than Theo. Not more than Theo. Now, here's the other thing that's interesting because Fells was the one who brought this up to me. Okay. Fells was the one who told me, Chiquita, hold on, Chiquita, I have a little one at home, been busy. Hey, welcome back, Chiquita. Yeah, that's right. Chiquita Nicole Weekly. I think she just had a baby. Hey! Leo, did you hear about the scandal Carter and Dean was involved in getting scammed out of millions of dollars and a couple of other NFL players? What? Did you hear about this, Drew? No, I didn't.
No, that's news to me. I haven't heard anything about
Tiffany, it. Send me a link. She'll tell me. Like, we'll look this up right now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Dr. Jen says she saw that. Okay. But Chiquita Nicole Weekly, congratulations on a new
Congratulations, mama.
The newest addition to the Bird Section family.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh!
That's it. You know raising right.
That's the joint. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. So shout out to Chiquita Nicole Weekly. They were talking real spicy. Yes, they was. But you know what was interesting is what was very difficult was to get them to answer a question straight.
They never answer questions.
No, they remixed the question.
They never
like every question was remixed. Someone said, who has the upper hand, Dante Jones or Christian Parker? And my man remixed that whole question into who I'm more confident in, who I got confidence in. I'm sitting there looking like, ain't nobody asked you about no damn confidence. They said, who got the upper hand?
Yep.
And my man said, I can't answer that because da-da-da-da. So your answer is, I don't know.
Yeah.
Just say I don't know. If you don't know, say I don't know. But don't be trying to remix don't be trying to remix a damn shout out to King DV Sports is in the building.
King DV.
Hold on, bro.
He was up early, man.
I'm sending you the link to come in here if you want to, bro. I got
King
you.
DV be up. I be up early with King.
Yo, he be cooking.
Yeah, he be cooking.
Cooking in the morning too. And I'll be like, God damn, DV, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I asked him to get it. I was like, yo, DV, you got to come back to the Bird Section and get your lick back. Because TP put that down. I was so mad because there was nothing I could do. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't my place to, I can't defend something that can't be defended. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I understand. I know what the circumstances was. And so, you know what I'm saying? All right, DV, I just sent you the link, man. If you can hop on in here, bro, I would love to have you here. You know what I'm saying? So we could talk about that, and then you could offer up your, you know what I'm saying? You could tell everybody the what. You know what I'm saying? So come on in here if you want to, bro. I want you to. Come on in here. But
don't even think about the lick back. That's coming.
Bruh. Here's what I want to do. I want to set it up to where DV gets to interact directly with TP. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I want to see that.
And see what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna press TP to have DV on his channel. Like, yo, you gotta bring King, you gotta do a one-on-one with King DV. You know what I'm saying? And they gotta sell that shit like upcoming in a week or so. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody want to see it. And you know who else? You know who else I want to see get with TP and Juan and them? Motherfucking D'Angelo.
Yeah, man. Is he back from Dubai yet, man?
Nope, not yet.
Dang, man, he's doing big things over there, boy. I know. D'Angelo, man, we need you back here, brother.
Moose just got back not last night, the night before.
Man.
From Dubai. Yup. Moose just got back too. You know what I'm saying? So and me and him, like, you know what I'm saying? My man is, when I tell you Moose is doing his thing, he is actually doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, our company our company is the better for what Moose is doing. He's been D'Angelo is back. Oh shit! Hold up.
Oh, he is back.
Let me find out.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that, and I forgot.
I know I saw him in the chat the other day, but I didn't know he was back.
I didn't think he was back. Yeah, me too. Oh, come on, man. Okay. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. Swing through. Okay. Then again, he might be on that Dubai time, so he might be asleep too.
That's true. How many hours they ahead?
That's a good question. I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe 7. It's summertime, so shit is different. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was living in Italy, I loved about, living in Italy was that like I could get, and when I was in Iraq, I could get work done late at night because it'd be middle of the day here. So I could get all my business shit done, everything. You know what I'm saying? Charlie McFroggy said, if you're going to roast them, put a thermometer in it so you can pull so
damn,
you can pull that motherfucker off when he hit 135 internal temp.
Yeah.
Leo, ain't no lick to get back on. I spoke to TP as he know I need him to invite me. Say less, bruh. Say less. Now I'm about to. All right. Now I'm about to jump on him. TP.
Hey, do we play the Giants week 2?
No. I don't know where
I think we played Tennessee or something like that. Yeah. I was going to say, man, when the week we play the Giants, that's definitely a hype up. TP and King DV,
bruh,
that's the hype up, because that's where King really get his lick back. When we beat the chopped cheese out of the Giants, that's when you get your lick back, because he think it's sweet. The NFC, these NFC East players, they think it's sweet right now.
Listen, I was so mad. I was pissed, and I let it be. No, I was mad. I was like, because I couldn't say nothing.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. He got the video and all that shit, and I was like,
it's okay. We catch an L sometime. It's all good.
Yeah, all right. Now, one thing Fells did remind me. He like we were talking, right, and Fells was saying, yo, because he was actually commenting on the whole you should be humble and all the arrogance talk and everything like that. And Fells was like, yo, he talked like we ain't sit there and take all that shit and everything like that for them 3 weeks. And I was like, nope, hold up, Fells. And I was like, hold up, Fells. I was like, because that was me, you, and Drew. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We sat there and took that shit for 3 fucking weeks. And his team contributed to that. The Giants contributed to that 3 week.
Yeah.
But the thing, and I told Fells, I said, the problem is that they don't know what we went through already. He wasn't aware. Right. You know what I'm saying? I said, think about it. All the people who have become subscribers and everything like that in the years since we had to go through that shit, think about it. You know what I'm saying? They didn't see us have to sit here because that's why it made me realize I got to sometimes, like reiterate like the way shit work here at the Bird section, and is that, if your team is up, you up. You know what I'm saying? You got the floor, everything. I can't say shit. And I think I did tell TP one day, I was like, bro, if you really want to see that shit, what you looking for, you'll find that in them 3 weeks from last year when we were losing all them 3 weeks. That humility and humbleness and all that shit, if you want to see that demonstrated here, go back to last season and go look at them 3 weeks where we were losing. Figure out which weeks those were. I can't remember right off the top of my head, but those 3 weeks is when we were actually demonstrating that which you are demanding from us, which is the humility and stuff like that, because we lost 3 straight weekends in a row. And Fells was like, oh shit, that's right, Leo, I didn't even think about it like that. And I was like, yeah, that's the problem. They don't see the things that we already went through when we were building this channel at least a year ago, and so on and so forth. So all those things that will be taken into account, especially when you look at the way the season sort of kind of went last year, especially for those 3 weeks. So all that stuff you'll see, we do demonstrate that here. But here's the thing, y'all got to be beating us in order for us to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? And the other thing that I think TP doesn't do enough of is he only talks about the one game. Drew, you notice that? He only talks about the one game.
Yo, yeah, that's his only comment.
It was belt to ass.
Yeah,
like,
the one game, the one out of the 4. That's the only come up.
And remember I adjusted our record last year.
Yeah,
I gave him a win. I said, hey, y'all give y'all the sweep. Y'all got the sweep. So now we are 10-7, and you're 5-12.
Yeah.
So even when I give you a game, we still doubled your win percentage. You know what I'm saying? We still doubled your win column. So what? And the saddest part of it all, that motherfucker ran with that shit for a minute.
Oh, he's still running with it. He's still running with it.
He ran with it.
He's still running with it.
I was like, yo, how my man Warren say they make it too easy. They do. They do.
It's too easy, bro.
They do. They make it way too easy. It's like, how are you not hearing this? You know what I'm saying? These guys really do believe that you can just plop any quarterback into this offense and they're going to go to the Super Bowl.
Hey. Yeah. But hey, shout out to my little brother, man. What's up, Jake? My little brother's over here. He's in my chat. What's going on, man? Good to see you, man. I'm glad you're here.
Hey. Speaking of which, you know what I'm saying? I had a ball last night. You know what I'm saying? I had a ball last night. Guess whose channel I was on last night? I had fun.
Who was you on last night?
And I'm talking like, and I'm gonna have them as guests and everything like that. Compton Mania.
Who?
Compton Mania.
Oh, word.
What? You know what I'm saying? And I met Thunder Ram last night too, motherfucker.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, man.
I got Compton Mania and Thunder Ram.
Compton Mania is a vibe. It's a vibe. Bruh. If you haven't gone and seen Compton Mania, listen, go there, vibe. It's legit. And let me tell you, I've known this guy since he was a young man. He's grown up, man, and he does a lot in the community here. And in the city of Compton, he does a lot, man. So, hey, go check him out. He is a vibe. He is a vibe.
He speaks so. It's dope to hear how highly he speaks of you. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, know what? Like outside of this football thing, it's nice to hear people speak the way that they speak about you and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? And then like on his channel, I got to meet Thunder Ram too.
Oh my goodness,
Lil man.
Them dudes.
Thunder Ram and his uncle. I can't remember his uncle's name. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have him on my channel. You know what I'm saying?
Can't wait.
Bruh. Lil man, listen. Thunder Ram knows his shit.
Okay.
All right, Lil man know his shit. I said, yo. I sent the man. I was like, yo. I respect the fact that he is actually informed. He knows his team.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He knows his team. He's like TP in the fact that he knows his team and all this other shit and everything. I think he would annoy TP because he's just as arrogant in TP's description as I am. But he's a Rams fan. So
he got stories too. He got stories, man. Thunder Ram got stories, bro.
Yeah. And I was like, yo, so I sent the message. I was like, yo, man, I would love to have you and your uncle on my show. blah 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 blah. I gotta have you come on, bro. I can't. How can you not meet Thunder Ram and not fucking support him?
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
have to.
So I said to him, I was like, yo, man, love to have you on my show. I want to do a joint stream. We get your numbers going. We get your views up. We get you going and get to introduce you to an entire
whole
set
new
of fans, a new set of all that stuff.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? I promise you, you know what I'm saying? I guarantee you come on my show, and before you know it, you'll be on other shows too.
No doubt.
You know what I'm saying? Because we're seeing it already. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said, often imitated but never duplicated.
Never duplicated.
You know what I'm saying? Yes. You know what I'm saying? So you will never believe me.
Yeah, stop. No. Hey, am I best Leo Rush? No. You
can't believe me.
No. Hey, I don't know if you follow wrestling at all. There's a wrestler. His name is Leo Rush, and he's a very odd character, man. But he's like tearing up the wrestling world right now. I love him.
Really?
Yeah,
he
man.
Cut from that same piece of cloth as old boy.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's yeah, nah. Come on.
Let me take the drink. Let me take the drink.
Yeah. Take a drink, man.
You can't believe me.
Stop.
The fuck is this? What?
Stop. Let it go.
I'm gonna let it go. I'm just saying.
Let it go.
I'm just saying. Like, God damn. You know what I'm saying? But I did tell Thunder Ram, I was like, bro, I bet money. You know what I'm saying? Come to the bird section. You're gonna be on other channels too, because people gonna love you.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna love you. You know what I'm saying? Contamania too.
Yeah, you know Sean is a character, man. Sean is a character, man.
Yeah. Yo,
they
were saying names and shit that I had not thought about since I was a teenager and younger. I was like, God damn. Leave them alone.
Don't bother the ladies.
Yeah,
leave the ladies alone. They lethal.
Yeah, not here. They ain't want to believe me. And I'm like, bruh, listen, I ain't even saying that shit on some troll shit or anything like that.
Nah,
I wasn't even on that. I wasn't even on that type of time. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? She said, I felt bad. I'm apologize for that.
Yeah, but man,
he was in doing the moment. I was not trying to shake the table. I know, Dr. Jen. I don't think you.
I know. Yeah, but in the moment, you got heated. I was just stay out of there, man. Leave the ladies alone. Don't mess with the evil girls, man. The evil ladies, they rough.
Bruh, I've tried so many times to tell them, like, don't do it. Do not do it. That's they're not the ones you want. You don't want these women coming from the bird section. They will
leave them alone.
Up.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Alone. They will fuck you up, and they'll have you rethinking shit. And sure enough, what did Dr. Jen do? And I mean, she just like, and the thing about it is that what shook him up was all facts.
Yeah.
And it's not even that though. Like I'm like, all right, hey, let's do the Pepsi challenge. Let's go personnel for personnel.
No, you know what I'm saying? Don't do that, man.
Couldn't do it. Could not do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting up players whose resume has Pro Bowls and All Pros. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying match your team, your players with these players on your defense when we're looking at my offense.
Right.
Okay. When you're looking at my defense and I'm looking at your offense, the players that I'm presenting to you, and I'm like showing in the picture, and I'm saying the picture right there, these are guys that got all pros and Pro Bowls and all that shit. And you know, like listening to TP, they like, hey, Cam Scatterboo gonna run all over them. You don't want to see that. You don't want to see that. And I'm like, God damn. You know what I'm saying? The Jalen Knight Queendom always wins. Hey, call it what you want. Call it what you want, Nag.
Go to bed. Go to bed, Nag. Go to bed. I'll put you in punishment.
You know, hey, you know what I'm saying? I listen, I love how who was I talking to? I want to say because I brought up Nad 5 times one time in this conversation. and I want to say it was. I'm not sure if it was TP. It was somebody. I was telling them, I was like, yo, I was like, here's the thing. Like Nat, Nat 5 times, D-Cuz, Worley, all the non-Eagles fans that come on here and everything like that. But them in particular, because they're agents of chaos, they just like talking shit.
Oh yeah,
They
that's
like
definitely
doing their
mad.
thing. They like being their ways and all that
That's
stuff.
definitely mad. Yeah.
Yeah, and Nad's going to talk his shit. He always does, and we love him for it. You know what I'm saying? I said, but here's the thing with Nad and all them. You know what I'm saying? They know what it is at the bird section. You know what I'm saying? At this point, they are regulars. They have as much right, if not more, than a lot of Eagles fans when it comes to the channel because of how long they've been here. And we just know that's what they do. You know what I'm saying? I accept them for it because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? If there's anybody who's gonna come here and let me know that my shit, do stink and I ain't all that, it's going to be Nad 5 times. It's going to be,
Oh yeah, for sure.
because Worley. It's going to be even SGA when he come in here. It is definitely going to be that kind of party or what have you.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, like I said,
Texas
we love
boy.
But here's the thing: Nad gonna talk his shit to me. You know what I'm saying? He gonna talk his shit to me. But Nad and D-Cuz and all them, they ain't gonna let you say but so much to me, and then they're gonna be like, hold the fuck up. Wait a minute. No,
Oh yeah.
I talk shit to Leo.
Yeah, they ride with us. That's family.
But I'll be damn if I'm gonna let your ass come in here and talk shit to Leo. What the fuck is wrong with you? We don't even do that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I told him, I was like, yo, they hold me down. Even when they're not Eagles fans, they're not gonna allow, you know what I'm saying, people to be disrespectful because they're not, you know what I'm saying, they talk their shit and they know they can, but my peoples, I love it, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And so, coming from that place there and knowing how we get down and everything like that, I was like, that's the secret sauce right there because, you know what I'm saying, our peoples is really, you know what I'm saying, they like that. You know what I'm saying? They are really like that. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
And we talked about that before. That's what kind of separates, the bird section and the community that we have here from everybody else is, the chat is it's an entity unto itself.
That's what I told him.
It's an entity unto itself.
That's what I told him.
We don't really gotta mess with the chat. And I hope TP learned, like, just stay out the chat. Focus. If you debating, you arguing, just stay out the chat. Don't get caught because somebody gonna say something slick and you're gonna get you off your square, and then you're gonna be in your feelings, and then Linda Conyers or Tiffany, Dr. Jen gonna have to give you an uppercut. Then you're gonna be sitting there looking silly. So just stay out the chat. Because Nad gonna say something slick. He don't care who you are. He gonna say something slick. He gonna tell me to clean the dentures. So it is what it is.
Absolutely. I don't want him to be any other way.
Be who you are.
I don't want because
I don't think nobody else is built to deal with the chat than the group that we have here.
I told TP, I was like, yo, the chat is a vibe all by itself.
It's a vibe all by itself.
It's like it's literally like having two shows going on at the same time. Yeah. I know people that come on the bird section just so that they can talk shit in the chat.
Yeah. And we got new family, Chiquita. Who else we missing out? Yeah, I think she rolled up with us from King DV. We got new. Look, the community is nice, man.
Shout out to Joe the Pro nice. Sports 88 is
Joe's another one. Joe's another one. You keep it a buck. That's my guy.
Yup. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me. Hey Joe, check your inbox, man. I'm sending you the link so you can hop in here too, man. We got to get all our the Tuesday live stream is more so
you switched it to Friday for the members, right?
Yeah, it's Friday for the members. Okay. All right. Yeah, so Joe, check your inbox. I just sent the link. Okay. Hold on for a second.
Tiff, that's facts, Tiff. Chat is a whole vibe. Play with it if you want to.
I say let them run it too. I say let them run it. Let them run it. Let them run it how they want to, or what have you.
You come in here if you want to, mess around and find out. You will get regulated.
You know, so it's always fun, you know what I'm saying? You know, when you can get when you have those kind of folks that come here, you know, we don't need this doesn't the bird section is in no need of a circle jerk. And we are quite capable of having a very, you know, meaningful, productive discussion and everything like that. But your energy is going to get matched at some point or another. And I think that's the part that people forget. Linda Conyers, you know, nailed it when she told everybody, you know what I'm saying, hey, you can say what you want, but don't be surprised when someone says something back.
Yeah, exactly.
And sure enough, that is in fact the case. You know, so again, you know, like, and some people think themselves able to handle, you know what I'm saying, that conversation. They think themselves able to handle the conversation. You know what I'm saying? But that's not necessarily the case here. You know what I'm saying? So that being said, you find out once they get here. You know what I'm saying? And my man just, you know, he was having a hard go at it.
Yeah, Dr. June got him knocked him off his square. He got back.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, oh, okay. You know what I mean? Like, you know, and shout out to Warren McKee with the Eagles Collective podcast. He is actually participating a NFC East roundtable discussion, and he asked, you know, like, and I have a hard time. He was like, yo, I need you to come check me out, man. I need you to come see me. I need you to come, you know, and I'm like, I can't do it, man. I can't do it. It's hard. I just can't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought, because I told him earlier, I was like, yeah, I'll be there. Then I was like, wait, what the fuck am I talking about? I can't do it. I can't. Not with them. Not with them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because he's going to think that I'm bullying him. And I can't do it. I just can't. I can't. I tried. You know what I'm saying? I really tried. You know what I'm saying? You know, so it's like, hey, just go to the Eagles Collective podcast. They're on now. You know
go to Eagles Collective. Yeah. Me and him are tagging. It's gonna be me and him versus Angry and Kush on Sunday.
Angry and Kush, Kush,
Angry and Hoodie Kush versus me and Warren Sunday at 5:30, I believe.
I mean, you know, like I fucks with Angry and I fucks with Hoodie.
Yeah,
but it's like Hoodie lets it be known he does not look at the Philadelphia Eagles or anybody until the 2 times they got to play us. That's it. And he'll tell you that. I couldn't tell you anything. I know nothing about the Philadelphia Eagles because I never ever watch them until I actually play until it's time to play them. And that's when I maybe will take a look at them. But I couldn't tell you. I don't know nothing. You know what I'm saying? And he'll say that like a bunch of times, right? But then when he talks about the Eagles, man, you know a whole lot for somebody who don't know nothing.
And his wife an Eagles fan.
No, get the fuck out of here. Are you serious?
Yeah, I think his wife is an Eagles fan. That's why I call Cat. You from Chester. You from Chester, dude.
And
he said the other day he from Chester. He don't even like cheesesteaks unless they from Ishkabibbles. I was like,
yes, no. You know what? No. That's not true. That's not true. And
I was like, I can't take you serious.
And shout out to Joe, the pro sports.
What up, Joe? What's going on,
what up, Joe?
What's up, guys? Hey, thanks for having me on.
You know what, dog? I didn't even look to see. I think I got your channel link in my description.
I think you do too. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Okay.
Yeah, please go sub up Joe, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Mad
Hey,
cool people.
I'm a Cowboys fan, but I keep it real. You could ask these two. I'm not no delusional.
Absolutely.
Hey, give us the latest. Tell us what's going on in camp. What's going on with your team?
I mean, we just had a scrimmage against the Rams today, so we did pretty good considering how bad we did the last 2 years. It was definitely an improvement this year, but we'll see what happens. You know, everybody's talking about Everybody's talking about 3 interceptions that we had, but it was kind of by a practice squad player who doesn't even know who's going to be, if he's going to be on the team or not. So we'll see. It's all building blocks for CP. So
I ain't gonna front. I love how Flying By said, "Boo!"
Yeah, I love it too. I love it too.
That's love. That's love right there. That's love. Flying By ain't giving you love.
Dr. Jen said, "Hey, Dr. Jen said my ex he's a Cowboy. He's a Cowboy. Debates were hot.
Oh, I bet those arguments were crazy,
sure.
Dr.
There's
Jen.
a reason why he's the ex.
Yeah.
Exactly.
There's a reason why the operative term there, X. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't going to work, Dr. J. It wasn't going to work.
Man.
It wasn't going to work. You know what I'm saying? You dodged the bullet, sweetheart. You dodged the bullet.
Yeah. My brother-in-law is a Cowboys fan. But he's from Oklahoma.
Check this out. The best thing that you could do is you could either end up with another Eagles fan or someone who does not like football at all. That's the best. Yeah. I think that's the best scenarios. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Only because, and I'm married to someone who, you know what I'm saying, who gives you met my wife, Drew. You see.
Yeah,
don't give a shit about this. She think my wife think that this is football. She think this is something that her husband and his stupid ass friends are into.
Yep, same.
No
me too.
Same, bro.
Yeah, me too.
She want no part of it. If it ain't if it ain't got nothing to do with shopping.
Oh yeah.
Not her cup of tea. So not her cup of tea.
If it ain't purses, if it ain't shoes, if it ain't jewelry. If it ain't,
they're not. Yeah, it's not happening.
My wife not even. She don't even care.
But give us more, Joe. Tell us the like. D'Angelo hit me up, right?
Yeah,
hit me up, right, and he said, all of a sudden, Commanders fans are starting to ask, what's up with the speed of Caleb Downs. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he said, I wonder where they got that from. No shit. No fucking shit. No shit. You know what I'm saying? Chiquita said, my husband is an Atlanta Falcons fan. Ooh.
I said that?
Chiquita. I have a home in Atlanta.
Chiquita?
Ooh, yeah. Yeah.
I think Downs is going to be playing no more nickel for us, and I think that'll help the defense overall. Because they already got 2 safeties, you know what I mean? They got Hooker and Jalen Thompson from Arizona. So those are they're going to be a lot better than we had last year when Donovan Wilson and Marquise Bell.
Right.
Yeah.
Talk to me about your DBs. Who are they and what are they?
I mean, they're decent. They're questions right now, I would say, because Savone Ravel was a pick last year that CP himself thinks that he can turn around. We'll see what happens, you know what I mean? And then Kobe Durant is on a 1-year deal. Kind of a prove-it deal because he was released by the Rams because of a salary cap casualty.
Let me ask you a question. You know what I'm saying? Because you hear us all the time. You hear how we talk about your team. You hear the things that we say, especially when we start the trolling part of things or what have you. But nothing for nothing. Based off of the evidence, and the evidence being previous years and everything like that. Can you at least understand how we arrived at the conclusions that we arrived at in terms of when it comes to thinking about your DBs, your defense as a whole, as a unit as a whole? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because there's been no consistency there, and I can see what you guys are saying.
Yeah. Right. And so, although I understand, because I keep hearing the same thing, especially when we're talking about the Cowboys and this year, things are different. It's just different. is different. And I'm not going to sit here and say that I noticed, you hired Christian Parker. I noted that you guys brought in, y'all drafted Caleb Downs, and I've noted all the things that, and not to say that they're not notable, they are. All the things that have been pointed out are notable, but it largely is based off of the assertions that are made about what this defense is going to look like and everything. It's all based off of hypothetical and theory. Are you of the mind that the Dallas Cowboys are going to have the kind of turnaround that the New England Patriots had in 1 year with Mike Vrabel? Are you under the same kind of thought process? Like you were the 31st or 31st ranked defense last year. Do you think that you're going to go from 31st to top 5 and make a deep run and all that other stuff like we're hearing, because things are so different?
I'm hoping so. I'm just hoping for a playoff run. I've always said, I mean, there's steps to a Super Bowl, you know what I mean? Dak hasn't even gone on a playoff run, you know what I mean? So I'm hoping that this defense gives him no excuses. Last year, the defense was just way too bad to win with, you know what I mean? And so, like, he had that excuse of the red zone, but this year it should be different, man. I think with the people they brought in, with the coaches they brought in, it should be different than it was the last 2 years where we didn't even make the playoffs.
And so where are you landing at now? Like,
I think they could be a playoff team. I don't know if they could win a division, but I think they could be one of the wild card teams for sure.
And that's fair.
Yeah,
that's fair, right? That's fair.
I think their offense was so good last year. It could stay at the same kind of pace, and as long as their defense gets up to top 20, I mean, I think they're a wild card team. You know what I mean? We just got to see how the defense gels into that 3-4. We've been playing 4-3 since 10, 15 years, so we'll see how they switch year one. I say to the Cowboys fans that think it's going to be a top 10 defense that we got to have some patience, guys, because it's not built overnight. You guys know that.
Absolutely. I think, because I tried to bring this up on TP at the NFC East Roundtable, people only saw just the 1 year, the first year under Vic Fangio, but nobody was really paying the close attention to the players we were bringing in that we were developing. Right. And I evidenced all that by saying, when everyone was telling us that Javon Hargrave, when he leaves, that's it for us. We're not going to, and Linval Joseph and Ndamukong Suh and all that. When they told us that, it was like, okay, wait a minute. Real quick, shout out to Sean Mills with the $5 super chat. He said, I think the push hurt our linemen. Just line up in 12 personnel, run 26. Sean Mannion did announce that we're still going to use the tush push. We're just not going to lean on it as much as we did in years past. But that's not going away from the offense. And I don't blame them. You know what I'm saying? That is a very, very high percentage play.
It's effective.
And so, we were stopped a couple of times, but we were in more than we were stopped. So, 1 or 2 stops here and there, I can live with that. A 90% or 87% success rate using the tush push, I'll take that any day or for any play. You see what I'm saying?
And I think Sean's right, though. I think your offense is going to be a lot of 2 tight ends. Stowers is a good tight end that you guys got out of Vanderbilt.
Interestingly enough,
yeah.
But you know what, though? Interestingly enough, he's struggling.
Is he?
He is struggling.
Yeah, he's struggling.
But, it's common for tight ends to struggle. They don't come in all ready to go,
Yeah, Joe, I'm not even mad at that.
Yeah, you should.
That tells me something.
Yeah.
Listen, the thing that I love most about training camp is the mistakes, is the bad days.
Exactly, man.
Because training camp is when it's supposed to happen.
Right. You don't want it to happen during the games. Exactly. Yeah.
I see training camp like it's like I wasn't in the military,
right?
But like Leo can speak to it. It's like boot camp, not in the sense that where you go off, you're going off to learn, to be broken down and brought back up, and how the military how they want you. So here in training camp, the team is being broken down and being built back up, in the eyes of the vision of the coordinator and the head coach. So that's why, like, I was on Game Time earlier.
Okay.
I wasn't trying to be a jerk, but you know, the excitement of it. But it's like it's a scrimmage. It's a what do you call it? You know, it's a scrimmage and where like both teams pretty much know what they're going to do, right? So if you do well, if you don't do well, it's really not. There's really no negative or positive from it, because you're going to sit back and say, okay, here, this is what you didn't do. This is what you did good here. This is what you didn't do good here, right? And it's just it's building you up to where you want to be. I remember when I went
real
to the
quick,
Great
Texas
Lakes.
Boy's another one of them. Texas Boy 1, he's another one.
Oh yeah,
He's another one.
He's a Niner fan, I think. Yeah.
No, Texas Boy is he's a Cowboys fan.
He's
Oh,
a
is he?
Cowboys fan.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
Texas Boy. Okay.
He's another one like Nad and all them. Like,
Yeah.
Right.
don't matter. He gonna come in here. He gonna talk his shit.
Yeah.
But he's gonna. I appreciate Texas Boy, Nad, D-Cuz, Worley, all those guys. I appreciate
Yes.
that their willingness to hold our feet to the fire.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And the refusal to not drink the Eagles Kool-Aid. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm DC for life. I'm DC for L. All that shit.
Yeah. Give it to us.
Yeah. So there's never no why you in here. This is why you in the Eagles channel. No, we ain't doing that shit. Nah, hell no. Texas,
that's corny.
You come in here and talk your shit too.
Yeah, come in and talk your
like
stuff.
you know what it like. You know what it is, dog. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never gonna kick them out. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So what I was saying is when you're building these team up, Leo. When I went to go see my son graduate from the Navy at the Great Lakes, man.
Yeah, up in Chicago. Yeah, yep.
Yeah, bro. This tripped me out, man. When he graduated and everything, he said he had to go ask his superior officer or something. He had to ask him a question. His superior officer was in a conversation, so he walked up to him and stood right in attention.
That's what you're supposed to do, yeah.
And waited to be addressed. I was like, who is this kid?
That's discipline. He learned
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right there, what you just said. Get that super chat, bro.
Yeah, shout out to Sean Mims. Okay. Oh, D'Angelo said, okay, he coming. Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, D'Angelo here, y'all. He coming, y'all. That's what's up. Shout out to Sean Mills with the $5 super chat. He said, Gary Cobb reported Elliott skip kicks. We need a young leg. That's why. Hey, Sean Mills, you saw how I was screaming. We need to go pay Aubrey. Go snatch him from the Cowboys. I'll take that. I'll take that leg.
We got him paid up.
Yeah.
Well, what's it called? You guys should go to the USFL like Dallas did for Aubrey. There's a bunch of ballers there.
Yeah. We did pick up a really good punter named Man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. He was killer last year.
Yeah. Man was doing his thing. He was trying to hit a garbage can. Bro, this dude, Sean, this dude was trying to he kicked like 40-something, 50-something balls or whatever. And they were bouncing all around that damn garbage can. He was trying to get it in the garbage can from like 60 yards away or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
He legit.
Yeah. Shout out to Linda Conyers is in the building. Girl, we was just talking about your ass.
What's up, Queen?
Yeah, but Texas Boy, you know what it is, dog. You good. You know what I'm saying? You good. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not even like we're not even gonna hold you to that, bro, for real. You know what I'm saying? What we were doing was we were talking about hold on. Sorry about that, y'all. Hold on real quick. Come on, stop. Shit. Anywho, we were talking about all the regular, subscribers and channel members who come here who are not Eagles fans, and the fact that even though you be talking your shit, you, Nad, D-Cuz, all y'all, even though y'all be talking y'all shit, you know what I'm saying? We appreciate the fact that, you will hold our feet to the fire. You know what I'm saying? You will, you know what I'm saying? You and all those other guys that are not Eagles fans, you're not here for the circle jerk. You know what I'm saying? You're not here for the, the kumbaya moment and everything like that. Nah, we going to the woodshed, motherfucker. What you say? You know what I'm saying? That type of shit, you know. And if there's one thing that us Eagles fans respect is when you stand on business with your team, bro. We respect the fuck out of that. You know what I'm saying? We do respect that, you know. So that being said, you know what I'm saying, it's just one of those things where, you know, we just have to, you know, make sure we maintain, because we were talking about what happens in the chat, and folks like you and everybody be, you know, like the chat is a vibe in of itself, and the way y'all be getting under TP's skin, you know what I'm saying, whenever he comes here, it's like, okay, you know what I'm saying, you know, Laura Vaughn said, my point, even if we split, we've been way better than you for a long time now. Yes, we have been way better.
You can just say that by who made the playoffs and who didn't, because Dallas hasn't made the playoffs in 2 years.
Well, so TP did this thing where he feels as though we're on the decline. He thinks we're on the decline because we won the year we won the Super Bowl, we won 14 games, and then last year we only won 11. So us going from 14-11 signals a decline. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing, Joe. If you go back, you know what I'm saying, 2 years from 24. So last year we won 11 games. The year before we won the Super Bowl with 14 wins. The year before that we had 11 wins. The year before that, when we went to the Super Bowl and lost, we had 14 wins. So the pattern is not one of decline. The pattern is more like this, you know what I'm saying? And it's not even that low of a dip. It's just 3 games, you know what I'm saying? 14, 11, 14, 11. You know what I'm saying? So that's where you know what I'm saying? And again, shout out to Sean Mills with the $5 super chat. He said, got to keep Epps, not sold on Makuba staying healthy. Agreed. I like Marcus Epps because he gives us a bit of a veteran presence, you know what I'm saying, in that safety room. But, you know, I do have great expectations of Andrew Makuba, only because to D'Angelo's point before, he's a thumper. You know what I'm saying? And Joe, have you ever seen Andrew Makuba's numbers coming out of college?
Yeah, I liked him. I wanted Dallas to draft him.
Yeah, they're comparable to Caleb Downs.
Yeah, he's a good safety.
I think they're even better than Caleb Downs.
Yeah, you know, they might be a little better than Downs. He was in one system his whole career. Downs kind of moved, you know what I mean? He moved from Bama to Ohio State.
Yeah, Alabama to Ohio.
Yeah, so it kind of changed for him. And then the Big Ten, they kind of stayed away from him at a point. But, you know, I think they're pretty comparable. But I don't know, man. I think Downs is going to be the playmaker this defense needs.
Oh, he's going to be smart.
Yeah, exactly.
Shout out to Linda Kynes with the $5 super chat. She said, Drew tried to bring those guys up to some semblance of accountability, but they just continue to drink the blue Kool-Aid, refused Drew's call for it. 1,000% correct.
Yeah.
1,000% correct. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't disagree one bit. I saw it myself. You know what I'm saying? I saw you talk. I saw the video. You was talking to oh shit, what's my man's name? Because you had him. You know what I'm saying?
You talking about JB last night? And
yeah.
No, but Linda's talking about just like right before, while you were jumping on, I was on Game Time.
Oh,
and they were talking about Joe was there, you know, and I let it rock, you know, just you know, about the scrimmage, and it just got a little wonky because, you know, I was just trying to tell him about, like, it's scrimmage, it's practice, you know, and it was like some of the guys were getting it, they were blowing it up a little bit too good, or blowing it up a little, hyping it up a little bit too much.
Right.
And it's like, it's just practice, one scrimmage. Like, I get it. You should feel, you know, good about what you've seen.
Yes, hopeful. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, you should. But let's not go overboard. You know what I mean? Because, okay, so if you had a good practice today, and let's say tomorrow you have a trashy practice, what does that mean? Like what we got to balance this thing out. It's just practice. You know what I mean? It's just practice. So, at the end of the day, it's about the 53. That's where you're trying to get to, and if you're just going to go off of you playing good against the Rams, for us, it's like we're in a different space. The Rams don't scare us. The Rams don't scare us. And we've been trying to tell them that the Rams defense is good, but it ain't. We're not scared of that.
Well, you know what? What was interesting, I was talking with Comptomania last night, and I was laying out I was giving them the facts and everything like that. They didn't they think the Philadelphia Eagles a real pain in the ass.
Absolutely.
They think
absolutely.
Joe.
Absolutely.
Have you ever really had a long discussion with Rams fans?
Yeah.
They fucking hate us.
They do.
They hate us. They're like, I don't know what the fuck it is about them goddamn Eagles, but they always have our number. So I told them, I was like, yo, Saquon got like over 500 yards on y'all in 2 games. And he was like, oh shit, I didn't realize it was that much. And then I was like, yeah. And in the last 10 years, we're 7-1. That's including regular season and playoff games. We're 7-1 against y'all.
Yeah. And so, then when go ahead.
And we haven't lost to y'all since 2020.
Right.
That was the last time we lost to the Rams. You know what I'm saying? And so, which predates Nick Sirianni and Jalen and all them. You know what I'm saying? Jalen got drafted in 2020. You know what I'm saying? But we didn't. And so it was like, once you put it in that perspective, when you give them the larger picture, you know what I'm saying? That's when you can see, oh, okay, that was the light bulb moment for him, because I don't think anyone had ever given them that large of a time frame. And even though they know, like, yes, we are a pain in the ass, they didn't realize how long of a pain in the ass we have been for them. You know what I'm saying? So once we put it in that perspective, and I'm like, yeah, he had 500 yards, you know what I'm saying, 455 yards rushing, 47 yards, receiving or some shit like that, and 4 TDs in 2 games. You know what I'm saying? Contamania was like, fuck, I knew it was something. He just didn't have that, like that breakdown. And mind you, those games, that was against, motherfucking Aaron Donald and Jared Verse, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
That was games when it was just Aaron Donald and whoever else, all that shit was like, we played like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was, we won the game against the Los Angeles Rams, but we lost Carson Wentz in that game. Remember that?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember
You know what I'm saying? So all that shit was happening. And real quick, shout out to Sean Mims with the $2 super chat. This is for you.
Killing it, man.
Yeah, this is for you, Joe. He says,
Okay.
Is Parker going to give Caleb Downs play calling responsibilities?
He could. I think it's still open ended. I think it's going to go to one of the linebackers, probably Overshown, because they're putting a lot on his plate. But I think Jalen Thompson might even get it before Downs, because I think Downs is going to play more the nickel than the safety position.
Well, here's my thing. It's the talk of the next Ed Reed, the next, the second coming of Ed Reed.
I don't agree with that. That's a terrible comparison.
That's a certain, like, Joe's not one of those dudes. Like,
I don't understand that one, guys, because I would say more Charles Woodson. He plays more like, but like I don't even know why you would compare him to that when he hasn't even played a snap yet. You know what I mean? You're just sending the kid up for failure.
When we do, like, I looked it up and I was looking at their college stats too, because that's all we can go off of. You know what I'm saying? And Caleb Downs doesn't even measure up to Charles Woodson's college numbers.
No, and I think Ed Reed had like 9 picks.
Come up to know Ed Reed numbers. Like,
for real.
Shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro, that ain't. Where y'all getting this from? You know what I'm saying? And when, Linda Kine says, ask Joe if Downs had the same season as Makuba had last year, would that be a success?
That's a good question.
That's a great question.
So how many total, like, can you give me some Makuba stats? I mean, I think it would be okay. I would just like to confirm on, like, the statistics and stuff. I think it would be okay.
I'll say this. I'm going to look it up. But before he got hurt, Makuba was balling.
He was balling and he was hitting for you guys, wasn't he? because that's what
Yes.
Downs is going to do for us.
And he
Downs
was
is going
getting
to
interceptions.
Yeah, and Downs is going to hit for us too. I think he's going to go down the run game and get dirty. You know what I mean? But
So-
I think it would be a success, Linda. It just depends on like the stats. I'd have to. See
So
them one more
last
time.
year, Andrew Makuba had 27 combined tackles, 19 assists, half a sack, 2 interceptions, and 41 yards returned on the interception. Those were his numbers last year.
I would like a little more tackles from Downs, but honestly,
No. This was Andrew Makuba.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But comparing the two, I would like Downs
Right.
to have a little more tackles than Makuba did. And then honestly, but the interceptions, I think 2 would be a success for Downs. To be honest with you, I mean,
But
I think he's
Makuba-
more of a hitter than a pick guy.
Yeah. Makuba didn't play. I can't remember what.
Yeah, wasn't he out
Yeah,
games? He was out.
he
Yeah,
missed
yeah.
like
He
half
got
the
hurt. Yeah,
season.
he got hurt.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah,
that
he
because
even played full,
I wanted him out of Texas. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. And one thing I want to point out too was just and also coming from D'Angelo, you know what I'm saying? One thing I wanted to point out was D'Angelo made a really good point, you know, like we know about CD and we know about George Pickens, but Quinyon Mitchell is a 4.28 kid. Tariq Woolen is a 4.33.
That's
you know
crazy.
what I'm saying? That's speed. So
And 6'2".
yes, and 6'2". Okay.
That's crazy.
And the thing is that and that's why you've heard me often say, if I gotta play this prolific offense, you know, this prolific, you know, wide receiver group, this, you know what I'm saying? I take the Pepsi challenge with these guys. You know what I'm saying? Because at least these guys give me a better than average chance of at least competing with George Pickens and CeeDee Lamb. You know what I'm saying? Just off of the speed that they have alone. You know what I'm saying? And that's all we need. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you look at, and whoever you throw in the slot, you know, Coop gonna have that shit locked up too.
Well, yeah, and I think your guys' big problem last year was size. I mean, GP was always high pointing you guys. Now that you guys have Woolen, it might be a little different. It's going to be different attacking you guys. So it's going to be interesting.
But see, Joe, also remember in that game that he started the game.
6'4".
Oh wow!
Well, I was talking about both games because Dak was trying to get it to GP like high because I feel like Adori's little. You know what I mean?
Adoree couldn't mess with him at all. Right?
Yeah.
And remember, Adoree got hurt, and then DeJean came in from playing the nickel to play corner. So he didn't start the game off with playing Pickens. So he was coming off of a whim because Sidney Brown broke Makuba's leg in that game. You know what I mean? So that's why he was able to get off. And he got off. I mean, you're going to get burnt. There's no way a DB's not going to get burnt. You're going to get burnt, right?
Yeah,
every DB talented as GP, right?
Yeah,
GP
exactly.
is very talented. CD, these guys are superior receivers, so they're going to catch you sometimes, right? So there's a context to what happened in that game. And you guys came back, and one of the reasons why you came back, let's say the Eagles kick a field goal in that game. We couldn't even get a field goal because our offense was so putrid. You know what I mean? And that was the whole thing with the Eagles. If you look at the Eagles all year, and every Eagles fan in here will agree with me, even though we won 11-6, it felt like we were 6-11. Just watching how the offense played.
That's true.
Because that offense. So it was the same thing with you guys that it was for Dallas's defense.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Right.
It's the reverse, right?
Right. Exactly.
That's why I was telling you.
But the circumstances was a lot different too. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Your defense, your team's defense got screwed the week before the first game. Starting from that day when y'all got rid of Micah,
Yeah.
it was like a downhill thing from that point on. And then what went down with Marshawn, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
That hurt.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That hurt.
Yeah, that was crazy.
It hurt me to
Yeah.
see that happen to such a young man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Who had a whole lot of potential and everything like that.
Yeah.
We don't need to get into the circumstances
Yeah, that was
behind it
tragic.
all and everything like that. But just on the outside looking in, you know what I'm saying? These things you do got to take into account, even though You don't
That's
see
true.
that happening a whole lot. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Shout out to Void Green with the 2 jewels. Thank you, big dog. We so appreciate you, man.
Thank you,
And
Void.
listen, y'all, hit that like and subscribe button.
Yeah, y'all.
Please. It's the whole algorithm thing. Hey, y'all know YouTube got some new policies and shit like that, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah, bro. Yeah. You need to hurry up, and you know, especially you, Drew, you too, Joe. Y'all gotta hurry up and get y'all monetized, all that shit, because the rules are changing come, I think, February.
Okay.
February of next year, the new rules will change. Like, for instance, you know how you need 4,000 watch hours? Come February, you're gonna need 8,000 watch hours.
Oh man, they doubling it.
Yeah, they doubled it.
Okay.
Yep. And if you're not pulling in any kind of real revenue with your shorts and everything like that, they're going to take away your ability to even make any money off your shorts. So they're whittling it down because they got a lot of people who come in and they actually make the minimum to get to, like, I think now in order for you to get monetized, you got to have 500 subscribers.
It's 500, yeah.
Yeah, 500 subscribers. All right. When I came in, I had to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like that was the thing. And the cool thing was they didn't even make me go all the way to 1,000. I think I had like 960 something or whatever, and I was already accepted into the partners program. You know what I'm saying? The YouTube partners program. So now that we know, and then I just had to accept the new terms and everything today. You know, and so, but the thing is that if you are already monetized before the new rules come in, then you'll be grandfathered in. So you got 6 months. Yeah. So y'all got some time. But you better hurry the fuck up.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna start cranking. I did a video today. I'm already over 100 videos. So
good.
I'm about
keep them going. Keep making them. Keep doing it.
Like and subscribe, guys.
Yep. Take this whole stream right here and clip it up. YouTube, Joe.
Yeah.
Clip it up. Make shorts of it. Get it out there. Get them watch hours up. Take this shit. Take anything you want, especially from the bird section. Go for it, bro.
For sure.
Go for it. If there's something that we said that you think is stupid or worth trolling about, whatever, clip that shit up and put it out there. Get your watch hours out and everything like that. I mean, I don't really say too many dumb things here. It's the bird section. You know what I'm saying? So there you go. You know what I'm saying? Wait a minute. They changed the subscriber thing because they know people were buying subscribers. 90,000 and only 33 people watch has raised a lot of concerns. Wait a minute. You could buy subscribers?
I didn't even know that either.
You can buy subscribers. That's crazy.
I didn't know that. That
who said that? You can buy subscribers?
Knicks fan 526. He said that people. He said YouTube called it that people were buying subscribers. Like
that's crazy.
How you gonna have 90,000 subscribers and only 33 people watching?
I've heard that you can buy like somebody's channel. Like people have sold their channels and stuff like that.
I've seen that too.
Yeah, I've heard that people have sold their channels and they take the everything, the likes and everything, and it's theirs. I've heard of that. But paying for subscribers is crazy. I never heard of that.
I did
Somebody
not
said speakeasy. BBL subs is diabolical. BBL subs is diabolical.
Video subs. Yeah, hey. Yeah, I did not know that. Shout out to Shardy McFroggy's in the building and the Flying Mayan is in the building.
Yeah,
our Hitman is here.
I ain't never seen Nick.
You know what I'm saying?
Nixon 5. Who's Nixon 5? I ain't never seen this person.
He's off your channel, bro.
Oh, word? What's up?
Yeah,
what's
he's
going on,
off
man?
your channel, man. Void Green, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that's here, everybody that's in the chat. Again, I'm gonna keep harping on it. Hit the like and subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? We definitely gotta. Again, it's all about the algorithm, and then of course with this whole new thing, you know what I'm saying? It's going to have an effect on folks, and so. Knicks 526 ain't wrong. He's not wrong. You know what I'm saying? I really did not know. Hold hold on. Shout out to Art McQueen, who's been a member for 8 months. Oh,
all right, what's up, man?
That's the OG right there. He said, Leo,
Yeah.
you think this will be Hurts' best season? Yes. Yes, I do. That's the scariest part about all this. You know what? Angry tried to hit me with this the other day. You know what I'm saying? Angry Cowboy fans said, well, you know, Leo, you talk about all these guys and, you know, they're only like 5'11", which is cat. Dontavian's like 6'2". We got some, you know what I'm saying? These guys are tall. The only ones that shorter, like Mekhi Lemon, who's 5'11" and so forth. But Darius Cooper, all these guys, Johnny Wilson, 6'6". So, you know, like, you know, but what Angry was trying to say was, with all these wide receivers, you know what I'm saying? He said, we just got a whole bunch of slot receivers. You know what I'm saying? And he said, and where do slot receivers meet? In the middle. And Jalen Hurts can't throw in the middle. And I'm like, ho.
It's cat.
First of all, if you look at Jalen Hurts' numbers last year, you know what I'm saying? He's completed 67% of his passes in the middle. It's just not a lot of them. You know what I'm saying? And it's not that he can't, you know what I'm saying? And I told him, I said, it's not that he can't throw up the middle. He won't. You know why? Because he don't trust you. That's the part that they don't get.
And he don't want to do turnovers too. He knows that a lot of the turnovers are going to come in the middle, and he wants to protect the footballs. You got to respect that. But I think he's going to push him this year. So I'm expecting the turnovers to come up a little bit.
Yeah. See, here's the thing. You know, number one, because I always say, forget what the talking heads are saying. What are the players? Where are they saying? You know what I'm saying? Now, Joe, I don't know if you know this, but when Vic Fangio says a name, look it up. Be it good or bad. He has no filter. You saw how they caught his ass. Somebody got to Vic Fangio last year. Remember that? Remember when he was doing his press conference last training camp? And he was saying all this stuff in one day, and then the next day he was like, that's a Howie question. Don't ask me.
Yeah.
That's a Howie. Like, his answer was always like, you got to ask Howie. Don't ask me. Which tells me somebody went and talked to him. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, oh, word, you don't want me? Okay, fine. Fuck it then. This is what I'll say. And he just came, ask Howie. Don't ask me. You know, and I was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? But what we do know is, if Vic Fangio says your name, look that person up. That's the insider information we have for you. I don't care if you don't like Vic Fangio. I don't care. That's not what this is about. This is me telling you how to get information that you normally wouldn't know how to get. And part of that is if, my bad, or he had an 80% completion rate up the middle last year. You know what I'm saying? My point in saying all this is that when Vic Fangio says a name, fucking look the name up. You know what I'm saying? When Clint Hurt is on the phone with a draft pick and he's smiling from ear to ear, look that person up. Look him up. Because, Joe, that is not something that that Clint Hurts does. I'm not even going to front to you, Joe. When they showed him on TV at the draft, and we drafted Uar Bernard, when we drafted Uar Bernard, and Clint Hurt was on the phone, and that motherfucker was like this, and he was like, I told you we're going to get it. We told you we got to get it. Okay, see, Joe, Clint don't smile like that. He don't smile like that. You see him, that's a big motherfucker right there. That's a big motherfucker.
And strong.
You know what I'm saying? And he's strong. You know what I'm saying? And that's why them Georgia boys fucking love him. You know what I'm saying? And he, you know, like they say, if you're gonna have a defensive line coach, at least make him look like a defensive lineman. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he does. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm of the opinion, like when and again, like I said, you don't see Clint Hurt don't smile for no fucking body.
Nah.
But man, now here's the thing, Joe. We all know that Uar Bernard is a project, like a 3-year project. You know what I'm saying? But the shit that they are saying about this dude, holy shit. You know what I'm saying? It's look him up. Look him up. It's what we're telling you. Like, this is a player we are developing. Moro Ojimo is a player we've developed. So I think he's going to be this year's Milton Williams. Meaning we may not pay him, you know what I'm saying? And we may have to let him go, you know what I'm saying? Because of where the money needs to be allocated. And if he does go, we'll probably get the 3rd round compensation like we got for Milton and like we got for Javon and like we got for Josh Sweat. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Linda Kynes with the $5 super chat. She said, fuck being able to throw over the middle. How about the discipline to not throw it over the middle and turn it over? No one mentions that. Motherfucking facts, Linda. And that's why they can't stand your ass. Shit like that. See, when you do shit like that, Linda, you know what I'm saying? You know, you, Dr. Jen, Linda, I don't know if you saw what Dr. Jen did to TP Way the other day, but god damn, disturbed all this in his spirit. His spirit was disturbed. His spirit was, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Now, since we've been, Joe, another one you need to look up, okay? I'm giving you some jewels, right? I have been saying since last year, I have been trying to figure out what in the fuck is why is there such a big dust up with this dude, Willie Lampkin? What is it? Why is Sean McVay and them pissed the fuck off and cussing Nick Sirianni out and all this other shit and mad at the fucking Eagles and everything because we acquired, because what they did was they put Willie Lampkin on the waiver wire last year during training camp, right? And as soon as he went on that waiver wire, we were ahead of them and we snatched them up. And the way it was something about us getting him off the waiver wire, like I guess it was like some sort of unwritten rule that apparently the Eagles violated or what have you. You know what I'm saying? But Sean McVay was pissed the fuck off with Howie and all them, and it was a thing. Okay, that being said, Joe, go look up Willie Lampkin. I understand now what all the fuss is. And Joe, this motherfucker's only 5'11". 5'11", but was one of training camp's biggest standouts. And everything that I heard about him before he got here, he's been that and then some. He has not disappointed in how he looks when he actually plays the game. So there is something to it. You understand what I'm saying? Now, one thing that I want to do, because my heart just won't let me, will not allow me to let my boy down. Okay. I can't, you know what I'm saying? I cannot let my mans and them down. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to, while you guys are here, you know what I'm saying? So stick with me. Okay. But we're going to head over to the Eagles Collective podcast. Okay. And we are going to dip in to his hold tight. We're gonna do this. We're gonna show this. Hold on. All right. There you go. Hold on.
Timothy with the $5 super chat. He said, "Good stream, fellas. Shout out to TP, a real one holding it down for the New York Giants.
You know what I'm saying?
Division
so that
closed.
I want to make sure that
6 to 10
my man Warren gets
and
his
then
number.
we also got Miss McAfee with the 10 Jews. Appreciate super chat, Timothy. Appreciate the Jews, Miss McAfee.
Lord,
but before I
hang in there, bro. Hang in there.
TP, let me say this. The thing about, I'm glad that Donovan is.
Okay, that's enough. Okay, Warren. We was there.
If you haven't, go support Warren. Give him some likes.
Yeah,
man.
go shout out. Yeah, if you haven't, man, go on over there to the Eagles Collective podcast and make sure you sub up with my man Warren. Warren McKee with the Eagles Collective podcast. Him, Jay, Scott, all those guys. They're great. But I just couldn't. I can't take it for but so long. But Warren, we was there for a hot second, right? Right, Joe? We was there, right?
Yeah.
Saw that, right? You know what I'm saying? Hot second. Got him the numbers for a hot second, and then that was it. You know what I'm saying? I just can't. You know what I'm saying? I apologize to all my subscribers with that because I always promise y'all quality, content and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, Void, we don't.
Yeah, I forgot at first. I was with Warren. I was like, huh? And then I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Joe, you can't bully me.
No.
Wait, Joe.
They should have saw what they were saying to you on Mark's show.
Focus.
Because I was there. Me and Leo were there, man. It was.
Bro, hey, was I not being like I was being abused on Mark's show, man?
Like wait, it was like a whole thing, and then when you guys started winning, it changed.
Well,
they
the good news was Angry was there. Angry seen it too. You know what I'm saying? He knew what I was going through because I used to try to tell people, I'm like, y'all don't understand the shit I had to go through. You know what I'm saying? So when Mark says dumb shit like I just couldn't take his bloviating, motherfucker, Joe.
Yeah, I guess he wasn't there. He wasn't there for the Kellen Moore talk, huh?
Right?
No, the Kellen Moore.
Because I was a part of that saying you guys wouldn't win with because I thought Kellen would come to you guys and not run the ball like he did with us. You know what I mean?
Joe was there. They laughed. Yeah. They laughed at us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was laughing too, but then I realized in the middle of the year, hey, Kellen's got you guys balling.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe, I would have to sit there for like 30, 40 minutes of y'all trash talking me before I could actually get the actual information I was looking for. Yeah. Please tell me about Kellen Moore. I'd like to know. You know what I'm saying? Right. And who was it? It was somebody I was talking to. I cannot remember, but they said, if I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan, I would sit there and when an Eagles fan is telling me about Christian Parker, I'm supposed to be like this. Tell me more. Like
coach.
I said, and when they said that to me, I said, that's exactly what I did on Mark's show. I was like asking them, please, somebody. I was asking Thomas Garrett. I was asking Lloyd. Lloyd was the only one who actually said a little things, and then after they started laughing, Loyal Cowboy started telling me stuff about Kellen Moore. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else had all these fucked up ass jokes. Remember, you're gonna get Kellen Moored. Remember that because he does all fucked up plays and
because he didn't run Zeke much as we wanted him to.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not going to be this and oh my God, they were laughing their asses off at me and all this other shit. And I'm like, yeah. But tell me about Kellen Moore. I just need to know what to expect from this guy. What is his habits and all this other shit and da. And I remember saying, yeah, but what happens when Kellen Moore gets this kind? He ain't never had this kind of talent at one time on a team. You know what I'm saying? Even during your 12-5 seasons with the Cowboys, he ain't never had this much talent. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, he's gonna mess it up. You're gonna get Kellen Moore, and what ended up happening, like you said, we fucked around and won the fucking Super Bowl. And what did I promise everybody before the playoffs? We win the Super Bowl, I am going to be insufferable. I'm gonna make all of you suffer. You know what I'm saying? And that's exactly what I did. And Mark kicked me out.
Yeah.
He won't admit to that part. He'll tell you everything else, but they'll never tell you we said all this shit to Leo and we were 1,000% wrong, even when he told us that, hey, that motherfucker was drinking.
Yeah.
He was drinking. He was on the floor. Remember? That was when Micah got traded. You know what I'm saying? He told me, he said, man, Mark told me one day, he said, man, I had a bad dream. I was dreaming about you and that damn this right here. Wait a minute. Mark said he had a dream about that train.
That's funny.
He said he had a bad
dream about the train.
He had a bad dream about that. He was like, you know that damn train you got on your channel? I was like, what? He was like, the one with all the green smoke. I was like, oh yeah. He said, I had a bad dream about that. I was like, oh shit. He sent me a picture of himself under the covers the next day. You know what I'm saying?
That's
From
funny.
us winning the Super Bowl. I was like, oh, and of course, I came on his channel right after we won, talking big shit. Big shit. You know what I'm saying? And so he was like, Mark was in, and the thing about it was, forget the Super Bowl, because Championship Sunday was awful. Sunday was awful. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, the second round, the semifinals was awful only because it was the Eagles and the Commanders who were successful. The Commanders beat Detroit, we beat the Rams. And Mark was like, both our hated rivals are playing for one of them is going to the Super Bowl.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I think he settled on the Commanders. Like it would have been much better for him if the Commanders went to the Super Bowl than the Eagles. You know what I'm saying? But when we won, and Joe, you was there, I was insufferable. You know what I'm saying? And I had every right to be that way, considering all the shit y'all was talking before we even started the season.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the part that Mark couldn't handle. You know what I'm saying? Which is why it was convenient for him to get rid of me. Like, you got to go. You know what I'm saying? He told me I was costing them subscribers. People were leaving his channel because I was on there and all this other shit. And I'm like, man, please stop the cat. You know what I'm saying? Because that channel has been boring since I left. You know what I'm saying? And everyone knows it. So again, you know what I mean? It's like, whatever, dude. I know you lying. You are lying. You just don't want to admit to it. Just like I have been with the Knicks. You earned it, Leo. Thank you, Knicks fan 526. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Nixon 526. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But they don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that. And I think for a lot of Commanders, Giants, and Cowboy fans, y'all really need this. Y'all really need this season to go extra bad for us and just a little bit good for you.
It'll definitely give us a talking point.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Now, let me ask you something. How do you, because I understand, like you guys get tired of hearing about the Super Bowl, but what exactly is for you, Joe, as a Cowboys fan, what is the most important stat?
Like, probably a championship.
That's the most. What's the second most important stat? I'm not looking for a specific answer. I'm just saying, what's the second most important stat for you?
I would say probably postseason wins.
Okay. Why is that so bad for us to forget the Lombardi trophies and trips to the Super Bowls? But why is it so bad for us to be talking about, playoff success and stuff like that? Why is that so bad for you guys?
I mean, it's not necessarily that's bad. It's just we haven't had much, so I think that's where it comes from. Like, a lot of these Cowboy fans have seen it. I haven't seen much success.
How old are you?
24.
Oh, you've never seen it?
Yeah, I've never seen like an NFC championship even. So like it's different for me. I'm a lot harder on them than your average Cowboy fan would be. You know what I mean?
You're a lot mature.
Yeah,
you're mature for 24.
That makes so much sense. Okay, now I'm looking at you differently now, Joe.
Yeah,
I'm looking at you differently, and that's probably why they be frustrated with your ass. That's why they be frustrated with you. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not drinking all the blue Kool-Aid. You're like, I ain't never seen this shit before. I've never seen that before, but what I have seen before is the wash and rinse and repeat again.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So he's not being like Wade.
Oh,
right.
Yeah.
Bro, Joe, I had my boy, my youngin, GB Dunn on there, right? And Walker Wade, he was like, Walker Wade was off camera, right? He had his screensaver on, right? And people were talking and asking him questions, and Dunn was like trying to figure out. Walker Wade was asking him a question, right? And Dunn was trying to figure out who in the panel was asking the question, who was actually talking. You know what I'm saying? And you know how when someone got their screensaver on, there's like this around their name.
Yeah, like shows who's talking, right?
Like who's talking, right?
Yeah.
And so Dunn was looking and he was trying to figure out who it was that was talking. And Dunn said, wait a minute, is that motherfucker Troy Aikman talking? Dunn said, how the fuck are you talking to me with Troy Aikman on your damn screensaver? You know what I'm saying? He was like, yo, I'm 20-something years old. I don't even know what the fuck you were talking about. You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck? Why is you talking to me with Troy Aikman? Listen, yo, Joe, Dunn went in so hard on Walker Wade, that motherfucker changed his picture before he got off.
I remember that.
So Dunn was like, so then he asked him another question later on because he was mad. He was calling him all kinds of motherfucker, this, that, and everything. And Dunn said, wait a minute, is that Troy Aikman again? It was like, hold up. It was like, how you talking shit and it's Troy Aikman? Nah, motherfucker. I ain't doing that shit. Hell no. Hell motherfucking no. You know what I'm saying? Hell no. We ain't doing that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so,
that's crazy.
Yeah, so that right there, I was like, yo, that made me fucking laugh. I had to laugh my ass off, dog. You know what I'm saying? Hold on for a second, y'all. Wait a minute. Okay. There you go. I had to make sure I got my man up there. Okay. Anywho, that being said, now, hey, we gotta talk about it because Joe, game 1, you ain't gonna see Laramie Tunsil.
Very true.
You know what I'm saying? What do you think,
I think
about
that hurts.
what's happening over there with the Commanders? You know what I'm saying?
I think that hurts their chances, man. When you lose your left tackle, and I know as a Cowboy fan going through the Tyron Smith years and even last year with Guyton, it meshes your whole offensive lineup. I don't know that's supposed to be Jaden Daniels' protector, and now he's going to be out. So we'll see. I think the Giants can even take a step over the Commanders, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah,
with that beast defense, yeah, because I think they got a good defense. So they got Brian. It's going to be a good test for Dallas's tackles to go against Brian Burns, Abdul Carter, and even DJ Reader in the middle. It's going to be a little good test for our offensive line to see where we're at. But I honestly think you guys could take the Commanders. I don't know. It could go either way because I think the Giants even have a chance of beating Dallas. You know what I mean? It could go either. It's week 1. Those are usually the weirder type of games. Yeah. So we'll see. It kind of shows us where we're at, though.
I think if there's going to be an upset of any capacity on any of the 4 teams, it would be that week 1.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's where it would be. I don't foresee it, but if there was to be like some type of upset, it would be that night.
Right.
Now, shout out to Fells. He had brought something up, which is a major impact for all 4 teams in week 1, that it's a twofer. So you really losing in 2 positions. You losing in the division and you losing,
right.
In the L column. And if you're winning, it's the same impact. So, those games it's not like the end all be all, but it does kind of help set a precedent. So, Dallas, if you're Dallas, you don't want to lose that game.
Right, exactly.
It's not you don't want to lose that game. The Giants should be gunning to try to win that game to kind of put them in a position, to where they can, kind of use that to project them and you know, trying to be in some type of position moving forward, you know.
Right. No, I don't disagree with you on that at all. Now I want to show you all this because this is Joe. This is what you're gonna have to deal with. Okay, this the type of shit you're gonna have to deal with. All right, just giving you a fair warning. All right, look at this. This shout out to my man Juan Gotti. Hold on, let me start it from the beginning. Y'all ready for this? Oh, wait a minute. What is going on with my start over? Hold on.
Is his link in the chat in the description?
Juan Gotti, yeah, it's in there. Oh, come on, man.
Let's fucking go! Yeah, bitch! It's a great day to be from Maryland.
So this is the reaction.
So did
Go! I fucking told
I don't know why this is.
y'all. Listen to me, man. I know what I'm talking about. You and me both, bro. You and me both. It's a great day. Bruh, Terry finally got some help, cuz. I can't believe this. Y'all
Listen.
worry about the off the field drama. I just care about him catching passes on Sunday. Mind you, he put up 1,000 yards last year, playing on just 52% of the snaps. The amount of recruiting I did to get Stephon Diggs here, bruh, I deserve a free jersey.
Free jersey? This dude, he said he deserves a free jersey.
Free tickets or some. My youngin' about to be so spoiled, man. He about to be so spoiled. He got Turian SD to learn from. Oh my God. He about to go.
I'm sorry, y'all. Let me see if I can. Maybe it'll start. Oh, forget it. Now, let's see. Let's find the latest one. Forget it. I can't get it to you know. But basically, Juan was on some old, we going to the Super Bowl. Terry got help, blah, 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 blah.
I
You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy. Just over Stephon Diggs is kind of crazy. I don't know. Because Diggs had a good year last year, but that was because I think Drake May was throwing it to him. You know what I mean? Now, I don't know, man. Jaden Daniels, like, yeah, he had a sophomore slump. We'll see how good he does this year, you know? Like Drew has said it too. I think everybody in the NFC East has gotten better. So it'll be kind of a good test for Daniels to see where he's at.
I think everybody's gotten better, bro.
Yeah, I think so too, honestly. Because even the Giants have gotten better too.
The Giants are, yeah. Listen, I'll say this. I have to call game time out because he said something about our receivers, you know, saying if we don't make a trade, he feels like our offense is going to struggle.
He's been listening to Elliott Shore-Parks.
Yeah, and I don't
listen to Elliott Shore-Parks. Yeah, he does that. Yes, he does that.
I don't agree with that concept, you know, because I think that, and not just game time, a lot of the NFC East, not all of them, but a lot of them are they have this ingrained in their mind that losing AJ is like this major setback for us. And I'm not saying that it isn't a setback, but I don't think it's the setback or as big a setback as they think it is, right? Because if you look at, like, Lemon is not a replacement for AJ. Let's clear the air on that. We don't have a replacement for AJ. But what we did bring in is players that can replace the production for AJ. Because if you look at it, AJ's last two seasons, he was hurt a lot of the games, and his production, it's like 2,200 yards the last 2 years. So that's like 1,100 yards, not even 12. First 2 years, he had like 1,400 yards. He was killing it, right?
Right.
So that production has dropped off. So we're not looking to replace AJ. We're looking to replace the numbers. So are we going to be, will we miss the coverage that AJ brings, the challenges to the defense? Of course, that's going to be different. So you may not bring anybody over the top. You may bring in a safety to kind of take out Smitty or whatever. You may not. You may want to go man to man if that's what you're going to do, or play the zone and think that we can't attack the zone because you think that, number one, Jalen can't throw the football over the middle, which we just dispelled that claim, and you think that our receivers aren't good enough. And what we just talked about in our division alone, let's just talk about the NFC East. The cornerbacks in the NFC East are average to below average. Right? Just think. Excluding the Eagles corners, right? If you didn't
have the Eagles corners in that mix, then it's below average.
It'd be
below average. It's trash.
It's not average,
right? So you're looking at
Eagles. If you take the Eagles DBs out of the equation, then it's not average to below. It's just below average.
Yeah, right? It's below average. It's trash, probably.
We can take that. Yeah. And shout out to Comptomania in the building. And I think he can speak to what I'm saying, right?
Hold up. No, wait a minute. Hold up.
My man is in the building.
Hey, send it to him, man. You got his number, right?
Yeah. Let me see. Let me ask him if he available.
Send him the link. Yo, Comptomania, you got to come up in here, man. I know I said we're going to plan something, but I know you was going to be here tonight in the chat. I don't want you in the chat. I want you on the panel, dog.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, send him the chat. I mean, send him the link.
I got you.
What I'm saying? Because, hey, if he come in here, Joe, you are up for a treat. Okay, you are in for a treat. You know what I'm saying?
Are you a wrestling fan, Joe?
Yeah, I like wrestling.
Oh,
check out Comptomania.
Solid dude.
Check him out.
Super solid dude. Hey, y'all, go on over to Comptomania's channel and
y'all.
Sub up Comptomania, man. You know what I'm saying? LA Rams fan.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
LA Rams.
For real. From the ground, from the soil.
Yeah. LA Rams fan. You know, and trust me, dog. If people gonna see you on this channel, they're gonna want you on their channel.
But let me just say this. I just sent you the link, Sean. But look, if you look at the corners, you look at the corners in our division, right? Mm-hmm. Dallas it's a question mark. Like, they have Kobe Durant, and my question was, if he was so good, how come the Rams wouldn't keep him? Because the Rams are in championship mode, right? They got McDuffie, and if Durant is really good, why not you keep McDuffie and you keep Durant? And see, I know Sean Comptomania can speak to that, why they didn't keep Durant more so than any of us can, because he's a Rams fan, right? But all I kept hearing is he got these interceptions in the playoffs, fine. But outside of Ravel and Durant, like Bland, I don't know what's going on with Bland. I don't know. But then you look at Washington and their corners. I mean, it's real shaky. So you looking at our receivers and saying that our receivers are shaky, but do you even have the corners to even cover our receivers that you think are janky? Right? So, and listen, Caleb Downs is generational, but good luck with you trying to stick a corner. You're a nickel. So, I mean, let's be real about this, guys. You know, and that was the thing I had to call game time out. It's like, oh, your offense is going to struggle. Well, listen, if you're going to hold our offense to the same standard, then I need you to do the same for your defense, because they're literally in the same place. But I would say that our offense is more talented than your defense, even with the new additions.
Yeah. Well, I told Comptomania I was like, with all the talk of Aaron Donald coming back, you know, and I called it months ago. I was like, hey, y'all, Aaron Donald's going to come back. You know what I'm saying? And the only reason why I was convinced months ago when the Myles Garrett trade went down, I was like, oh, Aaron Donald's going to come back. You know what I'm saying? Because the moment they started talking about it and he acknowledged the talk of it and everything like that, I was like, oh, hell no. That motherfucker coming back. Because one thing I've always respected about Aaron Donald, you know what I'm saying, he is still a man of few words, you know what I'm saying? Not as much as Lane, but still a man of few words. But he don't put nothing out unless he gonna fucking do it. And even with, you know, doing the workouts with the team and all that stuff, you know, he's in better shape than the guys who've been on the team for the last 3 years that he's been gone. You know what I'm saying? But he's still in better shape. I'm like, I respect the fact that he's not even rushing to do it until he knows he can put out unless he knows he can put out a good product on the way, if he could put out a good product, you know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna come back. If I can't play to the level that I'm accustomed to playing at, I ain't coming back. Because he's not going to take a chance and tarnish his legacy being half-assed. You know what I'm saying? And if he can't do it, Jared Verse told Aaron Donald's wife to call the cops. You know what I'm saying? She told him to call. He told her to call the cops. You know, because he was trying to think of ways of trying to getting out of that damn workout. Like halfway through, he said, I got to go to my house and let some people in or whatever. He was like, oh, get the keys to my assistant. She'll go do it, but you ain't leaving. You know what I'm saying? So Aaron Donald fucked that dude up. Something awful. You know what I'm saying? And so that's the thing, you know, like, okay, you sent it. Good. You know what I'm saying? Come on up in here, Comptomania.
Shoot me a text, Sean. Shoot me a text. I just sent it.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, he might be doing the same thing that D'Angelo's doing. You know what I'm saying? I know. I think Rob A will probably be here eventually. If he ain't here ready, he'll. I know. I gotta
jump off in a minute. I gotta go pick up the wife from work.
Oh shit! You know what I'm saying? Fuck around and yeah, you might fuck around.
You know, when I'm oh no, man, we can't have that.
Right.
You know, when I'm off, I'm on chauffeur duty. You know what I mean?
Oh, you driving Miss Daisy?
Oh yeah. When I'm off, driving yes, yes,
Miss Daisy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I told him, I was like, what I told Comptomania was like, even though with all that talk about Aaron Donald and all that shit, they are not saying enough about the Trent McDuffie acquisition, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? They're not saying enough, and I think the reason why they let Kobe Durant go is because they got enough young talent at the DB position that they would probably much rather develop those newer, younger DBs without having to pay them big money just yet, and gave all the money to Kobe Durant. Not to mention the fact that there's a very good possibility that Kobe Durant can have the kind of impact on those other DBs like Big Play Slay did for us.
Right.
Because if you think about it, you know what, Joe, who would be the comp to on the Cowboys Big Play Slay for the players? Like who's that one veteran who took most of the DBs under their wing and showed them how to be professionals? Who would you say is that person?
I would say either Bland or Jalen Thompson. I know Jalen Thompson's new to the team, but he's been with Arizona for like 4 or 5 years.
Oh shit, y'all! Oh shit!
He there.
And here's what's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Here's what's even crazier. This motherfucker showed up in full battle rattle.
Oh, full battle rattle.
Rattle. Bring it to the stage. The star attraction of tonight's show.
Yeah, there he is.
What's the deal?
Comptomania.
Is that a protest because Verse ain't there, or you just ain't got?
Hold on one second.
That's my brother.
Oh shit! Hey, hook up your channel too, bruh. Connect your channel.
Yeah, link it up.
Yeah, link up your channel.
How I do that?
You see on the top right where it says stream to your channel?
I see stream. Oh.
Yeah. Connect your channel.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good man. Good looking.
No, hey, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Let's get those numbers up. Even let's get those numbers up. Let's get those watch hours going. All that shit. I know you got it, but still, you know what I'm saying? And when this is done or whatever, bro, take this motherfucker and clip it up and get it out. Flood the market with it. Flood it. Get it out. You know what I'm saying? Clip it up. Get it out. You know what I'm saying? Let's get, because we got to play y'all this year. You know what I'm saying?
Week 4.
So look, dog, I'm gonna give you the stage for now. Tell everybody it's your first time, no, your second time here.
What should I title this real quick though?
Hanging with the bird section or in enemy territory, the bird section. You know what I'm saying? And then put a whole bunch of hashtags in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hashtag LA
Hashtag
in the
Rams,
description. Yeah, in the description, not in the title, but in the description. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe I should do that after, right?
No, do it now because the algorithm.
Go live.
I can't walk and chew bubblegum at the same time.
Hey,
So it's gonna be...
just walk for now. Don't worry about chewing gum. Just walk for now, bro.
Yeah, get that going. You know what I'm saying? Get it going like you wanted to. All right.
Okay.
And then while you're doing that, we're gonna fill the space. We're gonna fill the space up with noise while you're working.
Okay, drop me real quick, and I'm gonna set all this up.
All right, handle your business. Go ahead.
I can still do it while you drop me, huh?
Yeah, you can do it.
Okay, you can do it. Okay. All right,
yeah. Go ahead, type it up or whatever. If you want, go on my channel and then just copy and paste the description. And then add your channel link in. Well, no, you don't have to. Add your channel link. No. Fuck. Okay.
Hey, I got to bounce.
Go ahead, bro. We'll see you on Friday.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, good seeing y'all. Sean, love
man,
you, man.
Drew, love you too, man.
Good to see you, Drew.
Tell wife I said what's up, man. Love and respect.
Tell the wife I said what's up. Y'all hold it down.
Yes, sir.
I love this.
Go Birds.
This is an all NFC panel right now, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is one Eagles fan, one Cowboys fan, one Rams fan. Woo!
Woolsey.
Woo! Joe, what is I gonna do? What's we gonna do?
All right, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I mean,
dude, we got a NFC West in here.
Yeah, so tell me something, Joe. Y'all got to play the Rams too. Sooner than we do. Y'all got them what, week 4 or something like that?
Gosh, yeah, I think so. Week 4 or 5, I think.
I think we got them week 5.
Oh, okay. I think we got them. Let me see, because we might even have them week 6.
I'm looking it up right now. No, we got the Rams. Okay. Let's see. We have the Rams October 4th.
Okay.
So that's week 5. Yeah, that's week. No, that's 1, 2. Week 1. No, yeah, 1, 2, 3. We got them week 4.
Oh, damn. We don't play them till week 15.
Oh, y'all got them late in the year.
Yeah, we got them late in the year.
Yeah, that might work out for you, Joe.
Honestly.
I mean, just saying, that might actually work out for you. So I don't know, dog. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? That then again, they could be on a crazy roll too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No, they could be on a roll and be playing for their division too. So yeah, I don't know. I think I'd rather play them early, to be honest, like you guys are, and try to get them off their game early. You know what I mean?
What are your biggest concerns about the LA Rams?
Honestly, I would probably say their receivers for our corners and their edges for our tackles. Because, along with Garrett, they also have other edges that could play. And I don't know. With Dallas's tackles, that's kind of been a problem for the last 2 years. So we'll see kind of how they do. Yeah.
Well, y'all got issues at the tackle spot.
A little bit. I'm hoping the left tackle with Guyton can be better in year 3, but the right tackle Terrence Steele, like he did horrible today in practice, and I'm kind of done with him, man. I don't know. It's one of those guys that Dallas paid early, but I think it kind of backfired on him in a way.
Really?
Yeah, a little bit. Just because they tried to pay him because he came off a torn ACL, and he's just never really been that good against pass protection. He's always been good against the run, but we'll see what happens this year. I hope he just takes that next step, that he becomes a little better in pass pro.
Wow.
Because as a tackle and you're dealing with these speedy edges, you got to be a good pass. I'd rather you be a good pass protector. You know what I mean? With these fast edges, so we'll see. I don't know about that one. That's the only question I really feel that's on the offense is the right tackle.
Shout out to Spiritual Family. She said, "Yo, Leo, just getting in here. kind of had a campfire kind of night with the ladies. Go Birds. I know that's right, spiritual family. I ain't so mad. I'm so not mad at you for that. Go for it, girl. I hope you had a good time. I mean, yeah. Oh no, I'm sorry. Go boy. I called him girl. Damn. I'm sorry, dog. My man. Sorry, spiritual family. My bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? We've been bigging up the women up in here. I kind of got all confused. I'm sorry, bro. I won't make that. I'm trying my hardest not to make that mistake again. You know what I'm saying? But Joe, what do you think about? So you're saying their wide receiver group against your DBs and your tackles against their defensive line, line.
Yeah, because I think they with Puka and Devontae, they can do damage. Yeah. You know what I mean? Especially just DBs just trying to learn the 3-4. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, probably those two are what I'm worried about, honestly, because I think we can deal with their interior, even if they have Donald. I think we really could, but it's their edges that I think are going to give us problems.
Use this as my thumbnail and make sure.
Well, I've said quite often that, like for us, and I was telling this to Coptomania last night, that over the last 10 years, including regular season and playoffs, we're 7-1 against them over the last 10 years.
Yeah, and I honestly didn't know you guys have owned them that much. That's crazy.
Yeah. But I like when you look at it, and then like talking to Comptomania and Thunder Ram last night, you know what I'm saying, and putting it in context like that. That's what I was saying. I figured out they can't stand us. You know what I'm saying? We have been a thorn in their side for years. Even with all their success and everything like that, you know what I'm saying? There's something about this. Aaron Donald said, because Chris Long asked him, like, of all the teams that you had to play, who's giving you the hardest, like the hardest time? And he didn't even hesitate. He was like, Philadelphia. Jason Kelce and his fast ass. He won't even let me help. He always helping out. And I'm like, man, you got good guards here. Like, why you? And Jason Kelce's like, I ain't letting you fuck up this game for us. No.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But Aaron Donald was pissed. You know what I'm saying? So I know, you know what I'm saying, when he come back and they got to play us.
Yeah.
Now, okay, but here's the thing. We've seen this too. Not with Myles Garrett and Aaron Donald, but motherfucker, we had to play the LA Rams with Aaron Donald and Jared Verse for a hot second. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. You know, like, what? Listen, all them games wasn't like walks in the park and all that shit. It's not like we totally ran roughshod over them over these last 10 years. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then, on top of that, I said this on Mark's channel, on my channel, everything. Matthew Stafford, that's a bad white boy. That's a bad man. That's not he ain't the one you want. I don't care how many times we beat the Rams and how many times we beat him and all that other shit. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? We are not like I'm not just looking over them and everything like that. I'm just, history has taught me not to be I'm not as concerned if I was another team not named the Philadelphia Eagles or the Los Angeles Rams. You know what I'm saying? Because we've had answers for them in the past. Is that a possibility this year? Absolutely, but it's not a foregone conclusion. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm not just going to call that a automatic win or whatever. But I do feel like we have the personnel to match up, you know what I'm saying, pretty good with them on both sides of the ball, just like they do, because their front office operates with a certain reckless abandonment.
Yeah, you know like them F them picks type. Picks. Yeah,
Fuck
exactly.
Them picks. We trying to win now, motherfucker.
Right.
And everything that they do says they trying to win now. They're trying to win now every fucking year.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, dog.
Oh my God! I'm like, I was like, I didn't even know. I thought I was like behind the scenes or something.
Nah, bro, you good.
Over here trying to. So okay. I'm sorry, but yeah, I really thought I was behind the scenes. I'm tripping.
No, you good, bro. Jump in, man. We've been waiting on you, man. I'm gonna give you the stage now because you all set up, right? Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, but you was talking about you guys own us. We want to destroy you guys. Like we had the last game we was cooking. And then look, Kobe Durant, Emmanuel Forbes, AJ Brown made sons of them. And then our kicker, Cardi. It's a Cardi. No, he's out of here. Man, it was terrible. And it's just like, because when you guys know, I think we got the Eagles and Rams got similar situations where it's like, if you get over the hump, you got to beat that one team that you just did. And that's the team that do it. And it's just like, since the Rams came back out here, I've been at almost every game. And all the Eagles games, I was at all of them. And the Carson Wentz one.
Oh, you was there for that?
Yes. When they hit him, popped him, and yeah, man. But because earlier y'all was talking about the Kobe Durant, right?
Yeah. We were.
I like the land shark. I got love for the land shark, but they was getting cooked. If you look at us, how we lost to Seattle, we couldn't guard nobody. I mean, Darnold was releasing them darts so quick. The defense couldn't even get to him. And one thing y'all got to know is with us, we own Darnold. You go back to when he played with the Vikings, 9 sacks, everybody in him. They was eating him. He go to Seattle when we beat him. I think it was 17 to 15 or something like that, 2-point game. We was getting to him. He threw a couple of picks. In the playoffs, he cooked us. With you guys, it was AJ Brown, and that year when y'all beat us, Saquon Barkley had like 500 yards in 2 games. I mean, man. And then, look, and this is one thing that I be tripping on y'all. Like, yes, I believe Stafford is a man, and I'm glad. Look, 9, Glock 9.
But that's 9. Oh, I thought that was 8. Okay, my bad. My bad. Yeah, but okay.
But yeah, man. Hurts is a beast. I don't know why y'all be tripping on Hurts, man. This dude will cook you on the legs and in the air. Like, you just got to build a system around that guy. Like, I'd be like, why y'all talking about him? That dude, when y'all played the Chiefs the first time, the stats he put up is crazy. Yeah. The only mistake was what happened in the first half that actually cost them the game.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. I'm just like, no, actually, we got the lead. After he lost that fumble, we got the lead. You see what I'm saying? So we had the lead up until like the last few seconds of the game when they kicked that field goal. They won by 3 points. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But and when Jalen fumbled that ball, that was early in the no problem, Joe. We got you. You know what I'm saying? When he lost that fumble, you know what I'm saying? That was early in the second half. I mean, in the second quarter.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And he still balled out. Even Patrick Mahomes and Chris Jones both said, yeah, we won a game and everything like that, but I don't want nobody to get it twisted. Jalen Hurts was balling his ass off.
Yeah.
He had statistically, he had a way better game than Patrick Mahomes in the loss of the Super Bowl. You see what I'm saying? Patrick Mahomes had to do his magic man trick shit. You know what I'm saying? and it worked. Right, and it worked. Throwing it this way and doing all this other stuff. And dude, they had somebody on Speakeasy. I can't remember who the player was, but he was with the Chiefs, and they was asking him, like, did y'all think that it was going to – and dude said, you know what, truth be told, I really thought we was going to win that game. I thought we was going to blow them out. But then, you know what I'm saying, what up, Dan, 1995, what up, dog? You know, but when they lost that game, you know, he said, I really thought we was going to win that game, but, man, the Eagles and Jalen Hurts was on a different type of time.
Oh, yeah.
And we ain't had no answer for him or anything like that. And it was like, what? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They ain't had no answers for that, you know. And so, you know, that year we won the Super Bowl, the team that had me the most nervous was the Rams, because I thought we was going. You know, I was like, damn, these motherfuckers might fuck around and lose this damn game. And Jalen Carter got that damn sack, and I was like, my man, thank you, bro.
And the cold part about it, Higbee was open too.
I saw that. I was
like,
Tyler Higbee. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, ooh.
I was like, man.
All he had to do was just throw that bitch up, and he would have got him. Because we was got.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like it just falls that way. But all it did was perpetuate a thing for you guys against us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that actually goes back to the greatest show on turf. When you go back to that time, it was always Rams and Eagles, McNabb, and the greatest show on turf. You know what I mean? So it was always. It came down to it. So it's like, that's what I mean by similar, because it's like they're always there.
Now,
it feels like it.
I tell you this much, my little story here. So when I was in college, right? When I was in college the same time that Torrey Holt was in college. And so and it was funny because, you know, I went to St. Augustine's College in Raleigh, North Carolina. So I'm at a HBCU and everything like that. And Torrey Holt went to North Carolina State. You know what I'm saying? So, and NC State and St. Aug are literally maybe 5 minutes away from each other, campus-wise, because you have St. Augustine's College, you got Shaw University, and you have St. Mary's College, and then NC State, all in Raleigh. So you're going to mix and match amongst the students and stuff. So it was a regular thing for us to go to their parties, and they were at our parties. But you would also go to parties at other HBCUs and colleges because being in Raleigh, you're literally in the middle of Tobacco Road. So you got UNC Chapel Hill, you know what I'm saying? And that was during the time when Rasheed Wallace and Jerry Stackhouse, Vince Carter, remember all that? And then you had Randolph Childress at Wake Forest, and Tim Duncan was a freshman and all that shit.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to give you an idea of like what was going on when I was in college. And so I would go to all these parties at all these different places, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And you ever go to a party, you ever go to a bunch of parties, and somehow or another you see the same person, you don't know each other, but you be like, damn, I remember seeing that motherfucker somewhere else, and da-da-da-da. Okay, that's who Torrey Holt was for me.
Wow.
I ran into him at UVA at a party. I'm sorry, Virginia Union. I ran into him at a party at Fayetteville State. I ran into him and like we would just, you know, like it would be like one of those things where you'd be like, oh, what's up, man? And then you keep going. So one day I'm with my lady, right? And we went to the movies, and I'll tell you the movie we went to go see.
Which y'all went to go see?
We went to go see Armageddon.
I don't want to miss a thing.
Yeah. So we're and NC State has a movie theater on campus. So we went to that. We went to, you know, we was on a date, so we went there. And you know how when you get in line for your movie, you gotta wait for the theater to come out and then y'all can go in. We were in the line going in, and I saw him in line. You know what I'm saying? And he was with his lady, and they were up ahead of us or whatever. And we sort of kind of made eye contact like we did in the parties and shit. And it was just like one of those like, oh, what's up, man? And he was like, yo, what's up? And then he looked at me, and then he was like, he looked at his lady, he said, wait a minute, 1 minute. And he walked up to me, and he said, bro, I see you all over the place, man. I don't know your name. Who are you? And I was like, yo, what's good, money? I'm, you know, introduce myself. And he was like, yo, I just wanted to be able to give you that and say, what's up, man? Because I see you all over the place, but I have no idea who you are. And I was like, yeah, you know, same thing. So he introduced himself to me. And from that point on, if we ever like ran into each other, which was only a few more times or whatever, it was all love. But Torrey Holt was fucking people up at NC State. He single-handedly beat the shit out of Florida State. You know what I'm saying? And that was fun. You know, like, but and understand something. During those days, it was a normal, regular thing to see Marion Jones training. Yeah. These are the type of people you would see, you know what I'm saying? D-Cuz Worley is in the building. talking about you earlier. Yo, so you know, look, bro, Compton Mania, let me tell you, man, on the Birds section, right? Yes, this is an Eagles channel, okay? It is an Eagles fan channel, but it's not an Eagles fan safe space. The way the rules work here is when your team is up, you have the stage. It's not much I can say. You know what I'm saying? So you could talk your shit. Now, because, you know, Linda Kynes was the one who coined this phrase, and it's a rule here, you could talk your shit. Just don't be surprised when someone says something back. Okay? You know what I'm saying? So, and another thing, I don't have any moderators on my channel. So nobody in the chat can silence another person. The only person who can silence anybody is me. You know what I'm saying? And so my thought process was like, look, you know what I'm saying? I want to hook up with folks who are on our schedule. You know what I'm saying? Which is why this is so important that you're here and everything. And thank you for coming out. And look, y'all, go see Compton Mania. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Make sure you sub up to his channel. Like I said, you're in for a real treat. So look, I want you to take the time to tell us all the latest happenings in training camp and the things that you're hearing, the things you like, the things you don't like, the things that have you concerned. Give us the intel, and I'll do the same thing for you.
Okay, well, I ain't go to no training camps this year. I've been working and getting this Compton Mania thing going. August 22nd, Rumble on Rosecrans. Get your ticket on Ticket Taylor now.
Drop that link in the chat too.
Okay, bet. Yeah. Now let's talk about whose house? Rams house. So last year, of course, I talked a little bit about the Seahawks.
Yeah.
But the main thing that we were looking at was we need some DBs. We got McDuffie. We got Jalen Watson. I'm like, we gonna win it. Whatever. Running back, you know? And I started seeing the Rams may be trading for Myles Garrett. I'm like, man, that ain't gonna happen. Like, stop putting that up there. Like, that's not gonna happen. Why would we do that? Like, I'm just tired of hearing about it. And then I woke up one day and Reverend Bishop Thunderbird called me. He said, brother. He said, look here, brother, we got Myles Garrett. I said, oh, okay, cool. That's great. Yes. But we traded away Jared first. And I'm like, no, wait, what you mean? So it took me a minute to process it because now I know what all y'all gonna say. I know I eventually got there. But at that present moment, I love that we drafted this kid. I love the fact that he was playing with Fisk. He was the rookie of the year. Like, I love his attitude. They were walking around Philly in the cold with their shirts off. Like, what's happening? I remember him smashing Jalen Hurts and getting a fumble that one time, man. Like, you know, it was like, you know, it's that bravado, that's that. Yeah, and you lose it. But then I started looking at the stats and I said, dang, 23 and a half sacks to like 5. And I'm like, we'd have won the Super Bowl if we'd have had a Myles Garrett. And I hate to see Jared Verse leave, but oh my God, this is crazy. We got the 3 sacks. My bad. No, 7 sacks, 3 picks. No, that's not my guy. Okay, I don't know.
No, because he's a Dallas fan, so in his mind, he thinks Quinnen Williams and Rashawn Gary are going to be a problem for the Rams. He's convinced that their defensive tackles and their defense.
Hey, listen, we train with them. I was just listening to my boy Mike Hill from the Misfits
today, right?
He said that because Dallas defense is for real. Dallas defense is for real. Mm-hmm. Now, I don't know if that's going to mean something in the regular season, but just based off of what they were seeing, Dallas they got some, they said a couple of, I think they linebackers was getting picks. So, I mean, but it's the beginning of the season, you know, and we all know Dallas, they be overhyping them every year. You know, it's like, what about them? Set them Cowboys up. You know what I mean? But listen, anytime you play the Cowboys, it's gonna be a tough game, whatever. But they ain't gonna be nothing. But they ain't gonna be nothing.
Well, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But they have a good defense, and they got a good offense too.
Yeah, for sure. I don't here's the thing. This is just coming from someone who's in the division with Dallas, and like I never allow myself to get caught up in the talk and everything like that, because at the end of the day, what's it result in?
Yeah.
That's what makes it hard to take any kind of talk that they say seriously. You know what I'm saying? Every year, Dallas's defense, the talking heads be telling you that they going to the Super Bowl every year. And you be sitting there
listen, I didn't see the Seahawks going to the Super Bowl. I didn't see that.
Yeah, but
it's Dallas. I got you.
It's not the same. Like, bro, listen. They genuinely believe that this is the Commanders, the Cowboys, and the Giants genuinely believe that they're going to have a 1-year turnaround like the Patriots had with Mike Vrabel and what Dan Quinn did with the Commanders. Like, that's their thinking. Like the secret sauce, the missing piece was not players, it was coaches. And so that in their mind, and mind you, listen, we're talking about a fan base who they tell me that last year was a shitty year for the Eagles. You know what I'm saying? Now the Eagles went 11-6. Dallas went 7. Dallas won 7. They went 7. They went 7, 9, and 1. They were 7, 9, and 1 last year. The year before that, they were 7 and 10. Okay, the New York Giants only won 4 games last year, and the Commanders only won 5 games last year. You know what I'm saying? And so in their minds, the fact that AJ Brown is not on our team anymore, they see a serious chink in the armor. And with the acquisition of talent that they have gotten for all teams, they think the gap between the Philadelphia Eagles and their teams has closed. You know what I'm saying? And my thought process is, listen, all 3 of y'all have gotten better, but you're still not better than us. And even with the talent acquisition, because this isn't the first time y'all have amassed a bunch of talent. You know what I'm saying? And this isn't the first year y'all have gone through a defensive coordinator change. You know what I mean? And so with history being what it is, yes, all the things that y'all have done in the offseason is notable. But history tells me don't even go there with them, because at the same time, when I listen to these people talk, I have to remind myself, I'm listening to folks who are 4, 5, and 7, and you're telling me that we have a shitty team. What the fuck? I
think that's delusional to say that, because the year prior you won the Super Bowl, and then the next year you win 11 games. That's pretty good. That's pretty awesome. That's kind of like top. Nobody really goes back to back, so that's pretty great. I hear what you're saying about Dallas, but do the Giants scare you a little bit with the scatterboo and the is it who in the division? Because first of all, I think it's delusional for them to even think like the Eagles are the class of that division. It's not. I don't even know what they're saying. I mean, I feel like they can catch. Like, they probably feel like they can catch you. Do you feel like the Giants is the closest team to that, or do you think the Redskins are? I mean, the Commanders.
Who's closed the gap more?
Yeah.
3. Dallas.
Yes.
Dallas.
Okay.
Dallas. I'll give it to Dallas. You know what I'm saying? The Christian Parker hire for defensive coordinator. You know what I'm saying? The Caleb Downs draft. You know what I'm saying? Quentin Williams, Kenny Clark, Dominic Ezeraku. Their DBs just don't. Their DBs don't scare me at all. You know what I'm saying? But I look at I think the Booker pickup, the Terrence Steele, like their offensive line, they still got question marks with Tyler Guyton and all that shit and their guards. But again, not really, because when you look at their offensive line and then you look at this defensive front, you know what I'm saying? I think our defensive front is comparable to your defensive front. When you look at, you have Myles Garrett and Aaron Donald plus the other guys that you have on your front four. You see what I'm saying? So I think when you look at your DBs, because you got outside of Trent McDuffie, you got some pretty young DBs that y'all actually have been developing, and that part right there is where the other three teams fall short at. Because if you ask the fan base, who exactly are you developing? You know what I'm saying? That's a very difficult question, even for Cowboy fans to even answer. Especially when you've gone through such a big change with a new defensive coordinator, that's new philosophy, that's new players. But the thing about the Dallas Cowboys, the thing about Christian Parker is, to my man Warren's point, he will make them smarter. And I've often told them, like, the thing that I worry about when it comes to Christian Parker is, because I like Christian Parker. We love Christian Parker here. You know what I'm saying? And it was very easy to see that he was on the fast track to becoming a head coach and whatnot. And so when he went to Dallas, it was like, oh man, but I hope they give him a chance when he's not. I wish him the best when he's not playing against us. You know what I'm saying? But they need time to learn what a Christian Parker type player is. Caleb Downs is a Christian Parker type of player because he's cerebral. He's smart. You know what I'm saying? Not fast. He's not fast at all. You know what I'm saying? Because did you know that during the combine and everything like that, and at the pro days, he didn't run the 40? No one knows how fast he is. No, there's no 40 times with him. None. And we have see, you didn't know that. And listen, dog, they're telling us that, Caleb Downs is the second coming of Ed Reed and Rob Woodson and all this other shit. And I'm like, okay, let's look at their numbers. Motherfucker, he don't even come close to Ed Reed's numbers coming out of college. And he damn sure don't come up to Rob Woodson's numbers. So where the fuck is this coming from? How did you come there? Not saying he ain't good, but stop with the Rob Woodson and Ed Reed comparisons, because that's not fair. You know what I'm saying? And then with the Giants, you know what I'm saying? Because I have another friend of mine. His name's TP Way the Giants. I'm telling you, he's a Giants Cowboy. He's a Giants content creator. My man told me, you ready for this?
Yeah.
He told me that Malik Neighbors' 1.5 seasons eclipses Devontae Smith's whole career. Yeah, he believes that.
I mean, I whole career is crazy. Is he just talking about last year?
That's the only thing he can't. Well, remember last year he got hurt. Remember he tore his ACL or something like that. What I tried telling him was, Malik Neighbors' rookie year, he had a better rookie year than Devontae Smith, but Malik Neighbors was needed in a way that was different his rookie year than Devontae was needed in his rookie year. Absolutely. And I thought that it wasn't fair to Malik Neighbors to compare, him to Devontae Smith off of a 1.5 year sample size, and coming off of an ACL tear. That's bad. That's bad. That's a bad.
And usually, when you come off an ACL, don't it take like sometimes like a year to get like and I mean like a full like almost a season to get back to kind of like how it was, no?
And that's the thing. I thought that it was unfair for TP to put that on Malik Neighbors. You know what I'm saying? After a 1.5 years of sample size. Now, TP's whole premise is that Caleb Downs broke rookie wide receiver records his rookie year. He broke NFL wide receiver records. And so based off of that one rookie season, full season, and half of a year last year, that was enough to constitute him being a better wide receiver than Devontae Smith. And I'm like, that's not fair. That's not fair to Malik Neighbors. That's not fair. You know what I'm saying? I would not put that, especially with him coming off of an ACL tear, and you guys are trying to rush him back to week 1. I don't think that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I understand because he means more to you like week 1 than Makai Lemon means to us week 1. If we didn't have, I would be in panic mode if we didn't have the kind of wide receiver room outside of Devontae Smith. We're talking Dontavian Wicks, Hollywood Brown, Darius Cooper, Johnny Wilson. You know what I'm saying? These ain't some slouch ass dudes. You know what I'm saying?
Not at all.
And so, hey y'all see the clip? Y'all see the link in the chat? Hit that link and go get your tickets if you're in the LA area. Go hit that link. If you
Rumble on Rosecrans.
I told y'all. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all when he said he was going to hop in. I told y'all was in for a treat. And my man came bearing gifts with this link. You know what I'm saying? Go to this damn event if you're in the LA area, or if you're going to be in the LA area. Slide by this event and go tell them that you came because you was representing the bird section. And then also make sure you go sub up. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you go sub up to his channel too. You know what I'm saying? We need that. We need that.
Appreciate the love, Leo, man.
Always, bro.
Love, man. Super love.
Like I said, dog, when this is over with, you know what I'm saying? Clip this motherfucker up. and flood the market. Flood it with all the clips. You know what I'm saying? Whether I say something ridiculous or not. You know what I'm saying? Please make sure you use this however you need to, bro. You know what I'm saying? You have all my permission, dog, for real. Anything I could do to help you with your numbers and your watch hours and just the overall support, you know what I'm saying? I'm super excited, you know what I'm saying, to get Thunder Ram on here, dog.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so excited.
Man,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm excited for him to be in here with y'all, man.
Hey, man, I fell in love with the youngin', man. I was like, yo, I like this little motherfucker, yo.
And we didn't even talk about all the other stuff, like, and I'm like, dang, we didn't cover like him playing football, him playing music. Like this kid, he's he plays baseball too. He's a very active, good dude, man. Really good.
I have every intentions on helping him make his numbers. I want to see him make his numbers. Man. I as a content creator and an Eagles fan, I just really appreciate seeing a young man, you know what I'm saying, really take the time to learn about his team and stand on business with him, because he wasn't wrong with the shit that he was saying last night. He was not wrong. It was just impressive coming from somebody so young. I'm like, damn.
And the thing that's so precious, like, this is why, like, I'm a diehard Ram fan, like, whatever, but it don't matter what fan you are, because, like, with my man R. Baldy and Thunder Ram, that R. Baldy is his uncle, right?
Right. He texted me. He emailed me. He told me. I was like, oh, I thought that was your son, but he's your uncle. Okay, cool.
But James, though, that's Pops. James is a Ram fan too. They dad used to take them to the games when they were little.
Oh, so he gets to do it over with him.
Yeah. So it's like their whole family. And the thing that blew my mind, my uncle, which is my wife up in here too. She put the link up in there. She's a Steeler fan. My uncle was a Steeler fan.
Ooh.
My uncle is the reason why I liked football and wrestling was my Uncle Daryl. And my uncle's second favorite team was the Eagles. He ain't never been to Pennsylvania. I never understood it. And his third favorite team was the Rams. So my like to see them two come together, and my uncle passed away in 2017. I just be like, man, that's how it all started with me.
I think, yeah, like I said, I was listening to him. Again, y'all, if y'all don't know who Thunder Ram is, y'all need to go. Don't worry, you will, because he's gonna be on here. But now that I know a little bit more about the backstory and everything like that, after you just explained it to me, I'm even more resolute with wanting to help this young man make his numbers and get his channel up and going. I'm looking forward to meeting his uncle and having him on the show too as well. You know what I mean? The fucking mask thing was doing me. I was like, oh, that shit is fire. Okay. And then he was bringing all his little facts and stats and shit like that.
He know his stuff.
You know what? You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, I really, you know, like you know how you just, you know, I'm little dog. I'm 51.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And when I see a young man, you know what I'm saying, who presents himself with the mannerisms, you know what I'm saying, and also with the fandom and just being able to talk his shit, even though we don't support the same team, I actually had no problems with supporting him in his support of his team, just because I was so impressed with the way he carried himself. And a lot of times, you know, like it was one of those things where I was like, you know what, I got to look past my fandom, because sometimes we don't uplift the youth like we should, you know what I'm saying, or like we could. And, you know, the only thing that I could offer this young man is, hey, man, I would love to have you on my platform so that, you know what I'm saying, we could expose you. You know what I mean? I promise you, you know, like I know the Eagles fans on my channel, you know, they can be a bit rough and everything like that, because that's just what we do. That's how we are.
Yeah.
But I promise my subscribers and my viewers that I will always bring them quality content and everything like that. And I think that they would find Thunder Ram a treat. You know what I'm saying? Like, they would appreciate his fandom. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at little man. Okay, talk your shit, little man. Talk your shit. Hell yeah. I respect it. I told him, I was like, dog, after listening to him last night, I told him, I was like, yo, he's one of the more impressive young men I've run across, and I got 2 sons. Okay, one to be 20 in a couple of weeks, and the other's 10. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, happy early birthday. Right.
Thank you, bro. I'm gonna make sure he passed that on. But the fact that he was like that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And as a father and everything like that, and now I got the fucking backstory. Yeah, I'm definitely going to support Thunder Ram and whatever I can. So the week 5, I'm gonna have you, I'm gonna have his uncle, and I'm gonna have him. You know what I'm saying? On separate days and on the same day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to uplift y'all and talk this talk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because we battling ghosts. Y'all own us right now. 7-1.
Hey, but it's look. So are you anticipating, you know, the Aaron Donald return?
Oh man, I'm telling you, it's so he's training and they ain't saying nothing. So my whole thing is,
I mean,
while everybody else is glazing over in it, I'm not gonna say nothing until it happens. Like, I don't even want to.
That's too good. It's too good. Like, I'll believe it when I see it. I would be like that too.
And the thing is too, like, I'm like, I want to see what Ty Simpson is about. Let me see. We picked this guy because I wanted Mekhi Lemon. I'm keeping it a buck with you. I wanted Fight On. So, you know, hey, and I you know what I mean? I believe in Sean, and I believe in Sean and Les Snead. I believe that they made the right decision, but I want to see him. I want to see CJ Daniels. You know what I'm saying? I want to see I want to see Stetson Bennett. You know, I want to see Cam Lampkins. You know what I'm saying? I want to see these guys that might make it. You know,
you're the perfect person. You're the perfect person. So this is I'm in the beginning of year 2, okay? But I've been asking this question since we got this motherfucker last year.
Mm-hmm.
And he's making noise now in camp for the Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me about Willie Lampkin, dog.
He's a beast.
That's what they saying. That's what they saying. At 5'11", and they're like, yo, he's been the treat of camp. Yo, dog. The last 2-3 days, that's all. Like all the beat writers in Philly and everything like that. They were like, yo, he's got the largest contingency of people just watching him. They think they're like, yo, Willie Lampkin is so much fucking fun to watch, and they just can't get over how natural he is, and how long his arms are, and how fucking naturally powerful he is. That's what they're saying about him. Because I said last year, I said, ho, what the fuck is the dust up about? Like, what is everybody bugging out about? Why are the Rams mad at us because we got Willie? Y'all put him on waivers. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is this? Why y'all mad? Like, what? Why is Sean McVay cussing out Howie Roseman and Nick Sirianni and shit like that over Willie Lampkin? Who the fuck is Willie Lampkin? Who is this dude? You know what I'm saying? And I'm reading about him, and I'm reading all these things they're saying about him, and I'm like, oh, okay, okay, because they said the Rams put him on waivers because it was one of those moves that they were doing because they were going to actually put him on the practice squad. You know what I'm saying? You know how they put him on waivers, they got to clear waivers, and then they just going to sign him because they was like, yo, he a lock to at least be on the practice squad. They really want him. You know what I'm saying? But then the Eagles came in and swooped them off of off of waivers, and all of a sudden, all hell broke loose. And it was one of those kind of stories I think a shit ton of Eagles fans, a shit ton of NFL fans, period, completely missed. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how I don't know how it came to me, but it was like
Lord Bond is wild.
Who that?
He said, yeah, let's rub our Willie in their face. Pause. Damn.
Hey, listen, dog. Here's another thing too. Because I had to tell my boy TP this. I was like, yo, bro.
That's hilarious.
At the bird section, the chat is a whole vibe, bro. The chat is a whole vibe. You know what I'm saying? It's like having two shows at the same time, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it is a vibe. But the thing is finish telling me about Willie Lampkin, dog. Like what's your take on him and everything? I know you say he's a beast, you know, like why?
I just heard good things about him.
Me too.
That's like, I can't tell you. I just kept hearing the name. My man Elam, who's part of the Misfits too, he's like,
always Joe.
Willie, man. And I'm like, yeah.
That's bro. That's how like just what you just did right there.
So when you like, what do you know? I'm like, shit, he a beast because they talking about him, and I ain't, you know,
bro. Listen. The way you said it, and you doing all this shit and everything like that, that's how the fucking beat reporters is talking about this dude here. They're like, yo, Willie Lampkin
got a buzz.
They like, yo, he's the most fun to watch. That sounds like what they be saying about him out there in LA. They're like, it's just the only thing is he's 5'11", but he's not the easiest 5'11". You know what I'm saying? And they're like, yo, he's gonna be a problem.
I don't know why I can't think of my guy who was our nickel back in the days. He called us lock at Nicole Roby Coleman. I think he was 5'8", 5'9", and he was snatching stuff out the sky. So 5'11" is pretty normal. You know what I mean? But if you got the long arms, that's what makes the difference.
Yep.
That's because, man, and if you got the bounce and the athleticism, that 5'11" could really be 6'4".
Okay. He plays bigger than his actual size, basically. That's, bro, I ain't gonna lie, man. What's fucking with me is just whenever with the way this motherfucker's name comes up and the way I've been looking for him and everything like that, every time people who are familiar with him, whenever I bring up his name, they go, yo, that dude is different. He's something else. And I'm like, really? And they're like, yeah, because I'm like, yo, if you see him on the line, if you see him when you see them lined up next to each other, standing up, you see this right here. This is what it looks like. This is what it looks like. It's like, he's the only little one. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else is like 6'5", 6'6". You know what I'm saying? 6'9", something like that. I let him up.
That's crazy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that you know, so I'm always like, what's the fuss here? But
find out when is your next preseason game?
Saturday against the Baltimore Ravens.
Ooh.
Yep.
What am I doing Saturday? Soon
against the Ravens. Yep.
I think we got the Chiefs. I think we got the Chiefs.
Yeah, the crazy part is I don't even think I'll be able to see the game because I have to pick up my little one. He's coming home from camp. He's been away all summer, so I'm more excited to see his little ass than I am about the preseason game. To be honest with you, I've missed him a whole lot, man.
Wow, family first, man.
Amen. I really, but I've missed him. You know what I'm saying? Me and his mom, we've missed him. We done had a ball this summer because we've been kidless all summer. we miss him. I'm ready for him to come home. You know what I'm saying? The idea of him coming home makes me excited. But so look, like, is Puka all the way back? You know what I'm saying? From
Puka's out there snatching one arm catches like they're going out of style. But
really,
also McDuffie giving it to him too. It's very competitive.
Nice.
I'm hearing that it's going back and forth, but then they asked McDuffie. I think it was on a Rich Eisen. I think Rich Eisen was talking to McDuffie.
Oh.
And McDuffie, I guess he said he asked McVay, like, how are you guys going to, like, if Donald does come, how is the offense going to defend Donald and Garrett? And McVay was like, I don't know. Which makes me think this, because the whole Ty Simpson thing, if the defense is as advertised, hoping nothing happens to Matthew, hopefully he stays good. It don't matter who your quarterback is. If we can get 20-something points and this defense can stop people from scoring, we have a shot. So it's kind of like if the money's on the defense and if Aaron Donald and Garrett is getting in there, and I ain't even bring up Young, Poona Ford, Kobe Turner, Braden Fisk, number 10, I can't think of his name right. Nate Landman, man, we still got Lake, Q Lake. I keep wanting to call him his dad named Cordell Lake because that was my uncle. We used to watch Cordell Lake, and I got, that's love. That uncle's still with me. But yeah, man, it's I forgot what the question was. Well, and Fisk was hurt last year too. He was battling through injury, so it's man.
All right, so I have another question for you. You know what I'm saying? As best you can, off your memory and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? Tell me what you can about Sean Mannion, our new offensive coordinator. Because
okay.
Wait, hold up.
Okay.
Hold up. This is what I heard.
You just asked me that.
Huh?
That's crazy. You asked me that. Out of all the questions, I just had a
good,
but
good. But you like that. You want that. You know what I'm saying? That means you're gonna come back. That means the thought of coming back here, you're gonna get good questions. You know what I'm saying? But before you say anything, let me just tell you something that I heard. Okay. What I heard was there was a point in time where there was a very serious conversation of Sean Mannion starting over Jared Goff as a quarterback.
Never.
Okay. So,
never.
All right. Now tell me what you can about him.
Ugh. Listen, as a quarterback, ugh. Okay. And this is, look, I don't want to be mean.
No.
And on top of that, swag is everything too. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I don't know if y'all know, I judge you by how you wear stuff. How you wear the big bulky wristbands on his arm, and they not even plays. Like, that just looks stupid. You know how like some quarterbacks, they'll tuck their jersey. He is sag and look droopy. I'm like, no, he don't got the style. Jared Goff, he has his weaknesses, but Jared Goff can fling that iron. Right, he can throw that ball. And when he's on, he's on. Sean Mannion, pick for sure. Pick. So, every time when he used to just walk around, and he's probably a great person, but just judging off of like it just wasn't it. It just wasn't it. I'm sorry. I'm a fan.
No,
you know what I mean, I'm gonna keep it a buck, and I like I said, I know like I'm kind of, I don't want to be mean spirited, but Sean Mannion as a coach, maybe. Quarterback? No. Backup? Probably. If you want him, I don't want him on my team. I'd rather have what we got right now.
Remember, he's our offensive coordinator.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, then he might be good then. He knows football.
Right. That's my point. Like,
just don't want him throwing for you, though.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
He's a coach. He ain't, those days are over. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I'm just trying to, any little bit of insight, be it good or bad, it's still insight. Listen. This guy was on your team in whatever capacity for.
And to be honest, as a coach, he coming from McVay, so I'm pretty sure he knows something. He knows something.
Uh-oh. Joe the Pro is back. You know what
Joe is back.
What's up?
And he got his cowboy hat on. Ain't that some shit?
That's right. He got a rep.
To throw it on.
I love it, Joe. I love it. But go ahead. Finish telling us, because again, like I said, any little intel, be it good or bad, in whatever capacity, because like we were saying,
that's it though. Like, I haven't heard nothing negative about him. He was good in the quarterback room. Like, me judging him, that's more nitpicky fan type of, you know what I mean, just being a douche, But no, he was never no problems. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, why is he wearing his jersey like that? I want to punch him. Right. I want to punch him. Why is he wearing them big, thick-ass wristbands? Why is he wearing them? Right, does he know he look like the Napoleon Dynamite right now? What are you doing?
Hey, we used to call Sam Bradford Sleeves. You know what I'm saying? Because he had his sleeves. I'd be like, yo, sleeves.
He used to make me with them, man. And when we had a whole blue situation with the skinny little, I'm like, you look stupid. Tuck your damn stuff, man. You got to make it look good. Don't nobody want to be a fan if you look like that, man. You got to take that in. For players, you do got to take that into account. No cap. You're going to be judged when people first look at you. If your swag is dripping, you getting cooked, that's a problem too. Mm-hmm. That's because you're going to stand out. But yeah, man.
That's why they was loving Ryan Fitzpatrick. You know what I'm saying? Because he was willing to bring himself to do whatever it was to connect with his teammates, even if it was putting on a big chain and having hanging out and shit like that. They just loved him for it. He was so corny, they loved him for it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And his willingness to connect with his teammates and shit like that.
And that's like being the head of the outfit. That's like when you walk outside, if nothing else, you're going to wash your face. Mm-hmm. You are the quarterback. Don't come over here looking like somebody uncle with your sweat. which you are the face. And if you the backup, you need to be dripped and ready to go. Because on a video game, on Madden, these kids, that's how they gonna emulate you. Everybody wanted to be prime time. I don't care who you liked. Everybody wanted to be Deion. I don't care who you was. Deion was swagged out the game.
From the door. Coming out of Florida State.
Come on now.
And he came in with his nickname already. And there was Prime. They even shortened his nickname to just calling him Prime.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, dog. Like, you, like, bruh, you know what I'm saying? And that, but he had the kind of career that supported the legend. You see what I'm saying? Now, I will say this, you know, and this is just a bit of a shift because I never got a chance to express this to you because our team dealt with each other a lot this season.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You guys were trying to, you know, we were trying to trade for, we were actually trying to trade for Myles Garrett. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, we was trying to get, we tried to get Micah Parsons and then we tried to get Myles Garrett. You know what I'm saying? Micah ultimately ended up in Green Bay. You know what I'm saying? And Myles ended up.
You know, Dallas was not finna give y'all Micah. You can forget.
Oh, bro, listen, dog.
He wasn't even finna take your calls, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, and we offered them more than what they got for.
They don't give a damn if you offering the world. They gonna tell you that's like the 49ers.
No,
There's no way.
Exactly.
But wait a minute. No. The only reason why that trade did not go through with Dallas was the same reason why it did not go through with Cleveland. You know what I'm saying? Which was they wanted Jalen Carter in return.
Right.
And what that was doing was that was fucking up the purpose of the trade.
Yeah, they wanted to bring Micah to play with Jalen Carter.
They wanted Myles Garrett to come play with Jalen Carter. You know what I'm saying? They wanted, you know, like that was and so it was like, nah, that's not going to happen. But the thing that really caught my eye was like, yo, I understand, you know, like I understand Myles Garrett it's Myles Garrett. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But you have more years of production coming from Jared Verse. He's still on his rookie contract and everything than you would have with Myles Garrett. You know what I'm saying? And to me, I thought Jared Verse was like the future part. Like he was the future of your core group of guys on defense.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? In the next couple of years, you're going to be looking to replace not just Myles Garrett's production with whatever he may or may not give you, but you also got to replace what you lost from Jared Verse because of the years. You see what I'm saying? So you guys are going to have to draft somebody really, really good coming out of college, and because basically what Aaron Donald and Myles Garrett do is they give you an opportunity to bring in even more young guys to pair up with the other young guys you are getting and getting motherfucking tutoring from Myles Garrett and Aaron Donald in the same year, even if it's just for 1 year. You know what I'm saying? So I get that part, but I'm just like, I don't know. And then on top of that, I don't know if Verse going to ever get his chain back now. Because you know JC's still walking around with Jared Verse's chain.
That's crazy.
Years ago.
I mean, but he betted it. So I mean, that ain't, you know. Listen, I ain't do that. That's your business. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I don't know, like, because a football game, it's not like a basketball game. You can have an awesome game and get that ass whooped. Like you can break all the records you want and get that ass whooped. If you don't believe me, I'm a Ram fan. Aaron Donald was one of the best players in the league since we were in St. Louis.
First ballot Hall of Famer. He's gonna
but and you telling me that because I didn't know that the Eagles was going after Myles Garrett. Now I'm looking at it, I'm like,
That's why
y'all better go over there and grab them for they get them.
That's what actually it came out. That's exactly what happened. The Rams traded for Myles Garrett to keep the Eagles from getting him.
Smart. That's what you gotta. That's how you play football before the game is played.
Exactly.
It's you gotta play the game, but it's like playing cards and spades.
Right.
Like which card that I can get. Oh yeah, Knicks. That I don't want to do this, but if they get them, dynasty. We get them. We can do we can do probably like a year or so, and if we can get AD to come back,
right,
we gotta win. We gotta do it just so they don't do it. And we back at home for the Super Bowl. Oh man,
yeah. Should
we call Kendrick again? What are we talking about right now? Like, what are we doing?
Hey, fuck them picks. Y'all trying to win right now.
Right now.
Yeah.
Iron and plus LA, y'all got to understand too. LA is a fickle market, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's if you look at it, it's Dodgers, Lakers, Rams, and then you go down the line. But it's not just that in LA. A lot of people in LA ain't from LA.
Right.
That's true.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. And there's so much going on
in 20-some years.
Yeah, exactly.
So a lot of times when we have games, the people that like the teams live here. So
yeah, bro, like it looks like the Eagles,
you gotta win.
Yeah, we have a good time in LA. And
it's a lot of y'all.
Yeah,
every time y'all come here, it's damn near equal.
Look, bro.
Drew is family, man. He loves the Eagles.
Right. Hey, dog, listen. They talk about that I live in Market. I'm only 30 minutes outside of Philly. You know what I'm saying? And that is something that they talk about whenever we go to LA. It's like, damn, you would think you would think you was in Philly with all that damn green shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they talk about how Eagles fans travel well. You know what I'm saying? We travel well. So I totally agree with what you're saying in terms of the way the LA market is, especially when it comes to football.
Yeah, my boy says Cowboys Nest think they did something today in practice.
Yeah, so Joe, did you hear what he said? Did you hear what he said about your squad?
A little bit, yeah. Just the defense is for real, huh? You think the defense is looking legit, huh?
Well, that's what they're saying. They saying that your defense is looking good, but you know how y'all are. They be overhyping y'all until the season starts and y'all be getting cooked.
Right. Especially we can have a good season all we want, but the playoffs is what matters for Dak. You know what I mean?
Y'all do got the receivers, and that's something that's a threat. Those receivers are for real threat, and if Dak getting protection, Dak can it up. He can definitely do that. Who's y'all running back?
Right now it's Javonte Williams.
Okay.
Yeah, he had a good year last year.
Yeah, he was like a 1,200-yard back or something.
And
like that.
Yeah, he got his ACL reconstructed, and it takes some time to come back from that, man. So I think he was fully back.
When did that
I think 2023, because he was with Denver for a while, and then he came back with Denver, didn't do that great, and then came to Dallas and did really good. Because I just think you need a couple years for that ACL. It's a hard injury, man.
Right.
Yeah.
So he might have an even better season than he did last year.
I think he could, yeah. Like I was saying earlier, it kind of just depends on the defense and how Christian Parker schemes it up, I feel.
Understood.
So I mean they've been playing a 4-3 forever, so now with the 3-4, we'll see how they adapt to it. I think they have the players to adapt to it.
Look pretty good too.
Yeah. They're just the tackles worry me, but other than that, I'm confident in the offense. To be honest, I think they could do what they did last year.
What have you heard about practice? What have you heard, Joe, about your team?
Just kind of the same things. That they were doing a lot better. The last 2 years against the Rams that we played, we looked like shit, and it's nice to see us doing better. It's nice to see Pickens kind of have that cocky attitude, because as much as it rubs people the wrong way, like that's kind of I feel what gets him going. You know what I mean? Yeah, and you need a dog. You need a dog in that offense. Yeah. So I mean, I don't mind it, and I hope that I don't know. I was telling you, Leo. I think they will pay Pickens, but you have to do better than 7 wins. You know what I mean? Jerry's looking at it like saying, hey, you're only going to give me 7 wins. I'm not going to pay 2 receivers $70 million. You know what I mean? You got to give me a playoff run.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Right. I think like the Rams, the Eagles, the Denver Broncos, Houston, those are teams, when I think of their defenses, right? I think that they have a bunch of goons on their teams, on their defense. You know what I'm saying? Like when, do you remember the year we played San Francisco in the NFC Championship game and we got hurt?
I hear about it around here because I'm always talking trash about the Eagles, and now they're all like all the Niner fans that I live around are like, yeah, I hate the Eagles now.
They think we stole their Super Bowl.
Right.
They still think that. They
think you guys hurt Purdy, and but you guys got you guys had goons that year,
right?
Like said,
and that's what I was about to say.
Yeah,
the year Contamania, the year we played them, right? We were on track to break the season record for sacks that year. Okay, we ended up with 70 something, but we were like 2 or 3 shy of the record, right? Now I always tell people when you have a good defense, but your defense is so good that y'all are threatening the sack record. Okay, see, that's not playing football. Them some goons. They just there to fight. That means they just spent the whole season punching people in the face. Not even playing football, just fucking people up. You know what I'm saying? That's because what we had. Because remember, we had Ndamukong Suh, Linval Joseph. You know what I'm saying? I told you yesterday, people forgot Robert Quinn was on our team that year. He didn't even really play. You know what I'm saying?
Didn't do much though. Huh?
Yeah, but
I remember
Hassan Reddick, Josh Sweat, you know what I'm saying? BG, Fletcher Cox, you know what I'm saying? Like these are guys, you know what I'm saying, that were on that was on that defense that year, right? And whenever you are, so what they did, so I always tell people, so you mean to tell me y'all fell for the whole Disney story. You know what I'm saying? The Disney story. March Mr. Irrelevant in front of a bunch of goons. What the fuck did you think was going to happen? What did you think was going to happen? You thought you was going to get the Mr. Irrelevant proves everybody wrong Disney story, and it was going to be, and y'all was going to go to the Super Bowl and he was going to save everybody? Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you out of your fucking mind?
I think that's why they were so motivated to beat you guys this year, Leo. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. Yeah. Like this is, look, every time they've beaten us since, it's been their get back, and it's not the same. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like last year was the most impactful loss since that game, and that was a first round exit in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? Right. But the 49ers are constantly trying to get their get back from when they marched Mr. Irrelevant, and we fucked his ass up, and then they got cute with it, and we bust his backup's ass, and then they had to get Christian McCaffrey to start taking snaps and shit. And I'm like, yo, these niggas is trying to fuck this dude up. These some goons. What the fuck are you doing? You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers ain't here to play no damn football. They came to beat somebody up. And you marched him out there? Shit. You know what I'm saying? Nah. I think both our defenses had that potential this year.
Honestly.
To be those defenses I just named off, I think they had the potential to be just that. Fucking goon squads.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm nowhere ready to put Dallas in that category, Joe. No,
I mean that's fair. CP's never called a play. Yeah, and we got to see how they do as a 3-4. So yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, so I think what up, Low Eagles in the building? What up,
Low Eagle?
You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Yeah, we got all our peoples in here, bro, that come in and hang out and shit like that.
I'm gonna have to dip though, fellas.
Handle your business, bro.
Yeah, you good,
yo. Oh man, the bird section. Thank y'all so much, man. Love and respect. I'm definitely gonna be vibing with y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for having me, man. Appreciate you, man. Leo. Joe, nice meeting you, man.
Yeah, good to meet you, bro.
See you week 5.
For shiggity,
We are
for
going
sure.
to see you week 5. I am going to email you and Thunder Ram. What's his uncle's name again?
R. Baldy, Robert.
R. Baldy. Yeah, I like R. Baldy. Does he have his own channel too?
I think so. I think he control all the socials.
Oh, okay. So I'm good with just subbing up the Thunder Ram.
Yep, he controlled Thunder Ram situation. Yep.
Hey, Eagles fans, everybody watching this right now, make sure y'all head on over to Thunder Rams channel. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put the link in the chat in a minute. You know what I'm saying? But y'all gotta go check this young man out. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta see this young man. I'm so hopeful for him. You know what I'm saying? So, I think that, like having him again, Joe, you're gonna love him. He's a treat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And again, shout out to Comptomania. Thank you for coming out and hanging out with us and everything like that. I told you was in for a treat, man.
Yeah, man. He was awesome. I liked him. And he was saying some real shit about Kobe Durant because I was talking to one of my friends, Danny. He's a big Rams fan too. And he was telling me that Durant was probably their best corner last year, but at the end of the year, they were giving up passing yards like crazy, like Dallas was. You know what I mean? So we got to see how this defense gels. And honestly, I think
I get it.
Eberflus played a lot of soft zone. I think with CP playing man and like just regular zone, it's going to be a lot better just off that. You know what I mean?
Is that what it is?
Yeah,
zone?
Yeah, well, I thought with Eberflus' scheme, he would take the corners like 10 to 15 yards off the ball. And I just don't think that's a good idea when you have these speedy receivers. And I just think that's why quarterbacks diced us up because we were so far off the ball. All these guys had 10 yards to make an out route, you know what I mean? And then you had extra opportunities after that because the tackling wasn't good. So, yeah, it was just I think with CP and people buying in, it's going to be a lot better than it was last year. And funny enough, you know where Eberflus went? San Francisco.
That's right.
Yeah.
So I don't. With his boy. He might be running the team now since Shannon. You know what I'm saying? Shannon.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Gosh, I know that whole situation sucks.
Crazy.
But,
yeah.
I know.
He had the Tesla on autopilot.
Yeah.
Can't be doing that, dog.
You can't trust him like that. I totally agree, man.
Hey, I've done it before, though. You know
what I'm saying?
Yeah, I took a Tesla all the way. I rode in the Tesla with my boy all the way to BWI Airport. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
Oh, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was like 3 a.m, and you know what I'm saying? My man was like, yo, we about to, and he was like, put that shit on autopilot. He was like, thanks, Elon. And then we just sat back and just burned the whole. I was like, yeah, I want a Tesla.
Crazy. Yeah, right.
I want a Tesla.
Give me one.
Yeah, get me a Tesla. You know what I'm saying? I'll go anywhere. Shit. All I gotta do is just mess with the okay, yeah, get me a Tesla. You know what I'm saying? Right. I'll do it. You know what I mean? But hey, everybody, listen, I put it in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do it again. Take y'all asses on over to Thunder Ram. And make sure you sub up to his channel, man. This young man is he's on his way. You know what I'm saying? I want us all to support him. You know what I'm saying? And get him up so he can get himself. You know, him and his uncle R. Barber is gonna be get monetized or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I really want to see this happen for this young kid, this young man. You know what I'm saying? Again, you guys are gonna really appreciate his fandom for the Void Green, that's what's up. Yeah, Void Green subbed up, my man.
Yeah, shout out Void.
Yeah, shout out to Void Green, man. Appreciate you, man. And I know he's going to really appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? And at some point or another, I want to have him on here a couple of times just to give him that exposure as best I can, do what I can to help him out. Because again, I just found him to be a very impressive young man, and he's the type of fan that the Bird section subscribers, you know what I'm saying? Even though he's a bit, he's misguided with his team, it's the Rams, you know what I'm saying? You can't get them all, but at the same time, us fans, especially the adults here, you know what I'm saying? I promise you will appreciate the type of fan he is, because he's one of these young men, I don't know how old he is. You know what I'm saying? And I don't, but he's really, really young. When I say young man, I mean young man. But he's just impressive for the, to be as knowledgeable as he is at whatever age he is. You know what I'm saying? And so I really like him. You know what I'm saying? And I promise you guys will like him too. You know what I'm saying? And you appreciate, the way he does things and stuff like that. And then again, shout out to Comptomania. Y'all see the go back into the link. Go back into the chat, scroll up. You'll see the link to his events that's coming up. If you're into wrestling and you're in the LA area, you know what I'm saying, hit him up. You know what I'm saying? Hit him up. He's a promoter. This is his thing. And so it's not just the fan page, the Rams fan page that he has. He does wrestling. You know what I'm saying? He's a wrestling promoter and he does shows and all that stuff. And based off of what Drew told me, he's very, very, he does it all to help support and uplift his community. So he's very heavy in the community as well in terms of the things that he tries to do to be someone who's for the people and everything. So I really appreciate him on that. And just knowing that he's that type, I'm going to support them as best I can because that means a lot to me, the community engagement that he has and the following that he has. So, yeah, it's great. Now, Joe, I don't know if you was hearing him and everything like that, but one of the things he was talking about was the other linebackers and defense and defensive tackles on the Rams defensive line, because these are people we got to see. Right. You know what I'm saying? And I said, again, that's why I was telling them, I think that, they're going to be a problem.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I think that, people need to, because you sort of kind of get lost in the whole Myles Garrett, the Aaron Donald talk, you know what I'm saying? But, no one's saying too much about, everybody else that's on that defensive front as well. Beyond, you know what I'm saying, Myles Garrett and Aaron Donald. And, like true to form, you know what I'm saying, Comptomania had the info. You know what I'm saying? Right. He was talking about, he was like, hey, Tyler Davis, you know what I'm saying? He even said something about Kevin Dotson. He talked about Brandon Fisk, you know what I'm saying? These are people, people that, outside of, Aaron Donald and besides Aaron Donald and Myles Garrett, these are the people that, in his opinion, we have to, we ought to pay attention to too.
And he's probably right. I remember when Dallas had Micah, you know what I mean? It would open up more for the other pass rushers. You know what I mean? You're so focused on one guy, these other guys double just with single coverage. And most guys can beat single coverage in the NFL. You know what I mean? That's why they made it there. And I think he's right, honestly, because Fisk is a good interior defensive lineman. Do they still have Leonard Floyd or no? I don't know if they do, but I know he's a decent outside linebacker if they do. And Garrett and Donald will make those guys better for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he's right about that, because I think, I saw Micah do it with Dallas. Even with Green Bay, he does it a little bit.
Okay. Now, one person that they did pick up is Mike McPherson.
Okay.
He was a DB on our team last year, and he was like somebody people were looking at. We actually had he was on our radar for a hot second when we started having DB problems on the number 2 side, and they waived him, and then he ended up going to LA, so that's something that that DB room is going to be deep, at least on the number 2 side, and then of course I was looking them up, and I'm looking at these guys, and I'm like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? Okay, they're going to be a handful, but when has the Rams not been a handful for us?
Right.
We've dealt with that, so we know how to, you know what I'm saying? We definitely know how to deal with that type of thing, you know what I'm saying, and to make it all happen, but with the changes that we're having and that we're going through, you know what I'm saying, and this new offense and how excited Jalen Hurts is, that is another habit that I think people don't, you know what I'm saying? Jalen Hurts don't say excited easily.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? you know, Jalen Hurts is a man of few words.
Yeah.
And a lot of times the shit he's saying, people don't even be knowing what the fuck he's talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's very he's kind of like he's kind of like Dak in that way where he's very he's tapped in, you know what I mean? He knows what people are saying about him and he's going to throw those shots out there. And I mean, I think he does it a little, he has the reins to back it up, you know what I mean? So he's going to do it a little more than Dak ever does. Yeah, so I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Well, look, man, you know what I'm saying? We're getting ready to hit the 3 hour, 46-minute mark. And it's just, it's only down to 2. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's only down to 2. We down to 2, my dude. You know
right. Drew left us.
Well, you know, Drew on driving Miss Daisy. Dude,
yeah. He's on wifey duty.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he in here listening. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But you know, hey Joe, I'm gonna give you the opportunity, man. You got the last word, literally.
For sure. Hey man, I just thank you for having me on. I even though I have this hat on, me and Leo are always been really close. We were on Mark Holmes together for years. For years, me and Leo. And I mean, it's awesome to be on here with you guys, and I appreciate all you guys in the chat for interacting with me.
Yeah, hey, you know what, man? Like I try to tell him, man, the chat is a whole vibe itself.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I love it. You know what I'm saying? I fucking love it. You know, and I love even the trolls that come in here, if that's what you want to call them. But I appreciate them because, like I was telling everybody else, hey, these people hold our feet to the fire. It's not all, you know, unicorns and fairies up in this motherfucker, especially fucking with Kid Cowboy, because Worley, fucking Nav. You know like these motherfuckers, boy, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? They be going in on me. They going on your boy. Something awful, dog.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And
Bruce
then
Banner, he probably
Bruce Banner, And I was gonna say, even my Eagles fans, you know what I'm saying? Some of them just be like, yo, you gotta destroy them. And I'm like, yo, I want them to come back. I can't. You know what I'm saying? Look, I don't know. I got TP Wade shaky. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't even do it.
Yeah,
you know
Dr. Jen got him.
Yeah, Art and Dr. Jen. They had him like between I was like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo,
I know he got on Art, poor Art.
I know. And then here go Art today apologizing. I'm like, damn,
man.
I appreciate you. I appreciate him doing that. But it was like, you know what I'm saying, man. You know, I loved it because let me tell you what he did. You know what I'm saying? After they worked his ass over here, right? No shit. Shout out to Joe Castro with the 440 Jules. Uncle Alert. What up, Joe?
Joe Castro.
Appreciate you, dog. Yeah. Appreciate you. But look, man, you know what I'm saying? After Dr. Jen and Art jumped his ass, you know what I'm saying? My man went right over to your peoples at the other level, you know what I'm saying? And he was like, you know, those Eagles fans, they're so delusional. And then you got your boy over there talking about, hey, I know. He won't bully me.
I know, I was watching it a little bit. Warren was doing his thing, and then Cody Cush was on there saying that the Cowboys could go 17-0. And I was like,
wait, I'm sorry. Say that one more time.
Hoodie Cush was on there saying the Cowboys are going to go 17-0.
He must be smoking some good shit.
And I was like, dude, I'm a Cowboys fan, but you got to chill out.
17-0.
And that's a lot of thing with my fan, but there's steps to this stuff. We got to go on a NFC championship run before you could go on a Super Bowl run. Like, doesn't that just make sense? You know what I mean?
See, here's the thing. So that way of thinking really kind of falls in line with the Eagles' way of thinking. You know what I'm saying? Let's be realistic and let's not do the hypothetical in theory.
Right.
Let's look at the hard facts and what we have. What type of assets do we acquire? What type of resources do we have? And how do we strategically deploy them in a way that at least I can wrap my brain around? You know what I'm saying? Now, you could throw out all kinds of stats and everything like that, which they normally do. But when you get to the brass tacks of what they're saying, the foundation of it all is a hypothetical in theory. Christian Parker is going to do this. That's hypothetical. You don't know. It's only theory until we get practical application.
Yeah, we don't even know how dude calls plays yet. Right.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Show me. So when you and same thing with the Giants. You know what I'm saying? Yes, John Harbaugh has the pedigree. Okay. You know what I'm saying? There's no question in that. You know what I'm saying? His record, his previous year, because he was the longest tenured coach for a hot second.
Right.
Before he left Baltimore.
Yep.
And who's to say that a change of scenery won't do him well?
Yeah.
The good news is that he brought his ass on home. He came back to the NFC East.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Because I don't even think TP realized he was the special teams coordinator and the DBs coach here for like 10 years.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Before he was in Baltimore, right?
Before he was in Baltimore.
Yeah.
And I don't even think TP realized that until I told him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But and so I give you that. And I do recognize the talent that you have, your team has amassed. My problem is that you're basing your entire season off of a hypothetical or theory. At the end of the day, foundationally, your whole argument is on a hypothetical or a theory. You know what I'm saying, what if John Harbaugh comes in here and has a Mike Vrabel, Dan Quinn type of turnaround and everything like that? Are you really expecting me to take you seriously off of some shit like that? Like that's my point.
After what we've seen, yeah, right.
And that's why, and so I'm like, all right, you're coming off of two 7-win seasons. The other team is coming off of 4 wins and 3 wins the year before, whatever. Yeah, and then the other team went to the NFC Championship game the year before and did shit with it the following year because they fucked around and got their quarterback hurt. And that's the coach's fault because he never should have been rushed back.
Right.
And I'm telling you, that motherfucker is on Netflix and you can see him tell everybody I'm still suffering from PTSD from that injury. He audibly verbalized that for the world to hear, and he didn't say it jokingly or anything like that. It was not that kind of interview. It was a very serious one. He was speaking from the heart and his experience, and when he was in that moment, he said, "I still have PTSD from that. I haven't even watched that. I haven't seen that injury. I haven't looked at it." Wow. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that tells you right there. And I'm not saying, "Oh, he's gonna be shaky and all this other shit or whatever." But what I am saying is that when your quarterback is talking like that, and y'all really didn't, and the help that y'all had to help protect them is gone for the first 8 games. And he ain't put on no weight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So until you put pads on his mom, because they're calling him a husband now. He's his mother's husband.
That's great. That's great.
You know what I'm saying? You know, that's her husband.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Until you put pads on her, y'all not gonna really be able to properly protect them. And you already demonstrated a willingness to sacrifice him. Because look at how it went out. He should have never came back that soon.
No.
Should have never came back that soon.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Even after that, because that was a gruesome injury.
Yeah, it was.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and
totally.
then y'all got him fucked up again.
Right.
Somebody should have been fired. You know what I'm saying? Or at least come close to it. So that is where it's things like that is where I'm like, how could you, look at Cam Scatterboot. He's coming off major injury. Yeah. And then this idiot's out there doing backflips on stage and shit,
right.
Wrestling, and he's, and then, you got Jackson Dart going to motherfucking MAGA fucking rallies and shit like that.
Oh yeah, and that whole thing, yeah, with Abdul too, because Abdul Carter's a Muslim, so he was like, "What are you doing, bro?"
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
motherfucker.
Yeah.
You see who your teammates are?
Right.
Okay, we on that type of time. Got you. You know what I'm saying? Got you. I can tell you right now, regardless of what they may have said, and regardless of what they may have said publicly and in the papers and everything like that, I'm willing to bet that motherfucking that motherfucking oh shit, look who's here, dog. Warren McKinney,
Warren.
like the podcast.
What's up, Warren?
What's good? What's good? What's good?
Dog, I think I did it. I think we were there for like what, Joe? How long was we there?
2 seconds.
I couldn't do it, dog.
You couldn't do it, Warren.
I did it, but I couldn't do it for long. I was like, no, can't do this. No. We was here, Warren.
Hey, it's all good. It's all good. I
we
held
was
it
there
down.
for a hot second.
I held it down. Don't worry. I held it down.
Hey, hold on. Wait, Warren, hold up.
What's up?
Because Joe says so. Hold up. Shut up, Joe. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Warren's here. So shut up. I'm an ass. Don't you say a motherfucking thing. Warren, Joe's over here talking shit. Hold on. Shut up, Joe. Shut up. Don't say nothing. Hey, Warren.
What's up?
Is it true? Because Joe came in here joking and laughing, and what he said he was serious, but no joke. Is it true that Hoodie Kush said the Cowboys are going 17-0?
Yeah, he said that.
Get the fuck out of here now.
But there's context to it though. I'll bring the context to it. So the conversation was what, like, we were basically talking about our teams. Hoodie Kush's conversation was, I'm just expecting progress. I'm not expecting very much. So that's saying that you're not expecting NFC East champions. You're not expecting Super Bowl. You're not expecting any of that.
Right. Like, what's the expectation?
Yeah. So I said, then what do you think your record prediction is going to be? And Hoodie said that he didn't want to play that game. Like, he doesn't know. So TP gave his record prediction. I believe he said 8-9, I believe. I said 12-5, and Hoodie Kush said, since we doing that, I'm gonna say 17-0. And that's where, that's where it went on that. So it was, yeah. So
they got the Cowboys. So they got them going 12-5.
I got the Eagles going 12-5.
Oh, okay.
No, I got the Eagles going 12-5 because we were talking about our teams.
Right.
So for his team, he said 17-0, which was outlandish.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's just
and Joe, you're a Cowboys fan, so
exactly,
it's like,
man, it's just unrealistic. I don't even think we could get to 13 or 12.
Hey,
I'm expecting 9-11. 9-11 is fine.
All right,
me,
Joe.
you know?
Well, Joe, I owe you an apology because I was like, get the fuck out of here. No, he didn't. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sorry, Joe. I'm sorry.
It's good.
Sorry.
No, but I honestly didn't know the context, so thank you, Warren, because I think I just joined and then he was saying 17. And I was like, what?
oh yeah, if you hopped in and you heard that,
I was like, huh? Yeah, I was like, what is he on?
Okay, so he was just being funny. He wasn't serious.
Yeah, I guess so.
Got it.
Yeah, he didn't give us his record prediction, but Lloyd said that his record prediction is 13-4.
God, with that schedule, I don't know, Lloyd. Oh shoot. Because I'm thinking 9-11 would be a success.
13-4.
Yeah, 13-4 is because we play the North and the West, Leo.
We know.
Yeah. See, Joe, Joe, I had this thing. Same thing with Warren too. You know what I'm saying? King DV can't stand it because we slow walk motherfuckers. We slow walk people.
Oh, I know you do. I know y'all do.
Yeah. All we do is and here's the thing, Joe. Look, I know these your peoples. I know this your team and all that shit. I get it. But goddamn, come on, dog. Come on. How my man Boosie said, come on, man. Come on, dog. What?
But Joe, I do have a question though.
Yeah.
So I think for the Cowboys to go as far as they want, because a part of the conversation too was they want this team to be ranked at least 24 going like after the season's over and possibly going to the playoffs. Y'all were ranked 5th, 7th, and 8th and still got knocked out of the playoffs. where like do you see them? Do you see it as, hey, we can be ranked 24th, but our offense is so elite and so just prolific to where we can still go far? Or like what's your real thoughts on that? Because I'm thinking Dak Prescott, for Dak Prescott to go far in the playoffs, he has to drop his pass attempts.
Right.
Because a lot of games, and like I was looking at this, do you know, and I get it, Jalen doesn't throw the ball that much, but do you know that out of those two quarterbacks, Jalen Hurts and Dak Prescott, Jalen Hurts has the best completion percentage at the end of out of all the games they played each other. Jalen Hurts has the best completion percentage. And you would expect Dak to, because he's known for throwing the ball.
Right.
So I'm like, why don't you limit it and run the ball more? You've already paid this running back. Like, utilize the run game. Like, what are your thoughts when it comes to that?
I totally agree. I think they need to utilize it a little because even with those 3 years with Zeke, they just didn't run the ball good. Like, it was always passing.
Right.
So when the defense knows you're going to pass, it's easy for the pass rushers. You know what I mean? And I think they need to run it more. And I think it needs to be Dak's. I've always said this. I think it needs to be Dak's most efficient year. I don't care about his passing yards. I honestly want him to be more like Jalen.
Oh, wait.
You know what I mean?
Do you want me to connect the channel real quick?
Yeah, you can connect it.
I got you. Go ahead, Joe. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I was just kind of saying I want him to be more like Jalen and focus on the completion percentage. And as long as he's efficient, I think this offense can run good. You know what I mean?
So why do people knock Jalen for not throwing the ball when ultimately
I don't know.
a lot of quarterbacks?
Yeah, I don't know because honestly it works, and I think the way Jalen runs makes it okay. He rushes for 10 touchdowns a year. You know what I mean?
Yeah, some people can say it's a tush push. Some people use that.
Yeah, I know some
as a
people use
reason.
that, but I mean,
Yeah.
he's a good. If you watch his college tape, he's a good runner. So
Yeah,
even without the tush push, that
Dak
dude,
was a good runner too.
he was
but I
before his
think
leg
Dak's-
injury.
Yeah, Dak's
Yeah.
injuries have like held him back from wanting to run as much.
Yeah, he's definitely more scared. I don't know though. I think he looks better. Like his body, he looks like he's lost some weight. I hope he just scrambles a little more. You know what I mean? Because I think he is better on the move.
Breaking up with your fiance can do that.
True.
Yeah, true.
Very true.
True.
And in a public way like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. But isn't that like the norm? If you think about it in terms of there being always some shit. And the reason why I say that is because I had a Cowboys content creator. Shout out to Chris from Cowboy Up Podcast. That's my man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna definitely call. I gotta get in touch with him and have him come back. But he was Warren. Chris said, I shit you not. You know how I say, hey, tell me about your team. Tell me about what's happening in camp. He said, this is going on, that's happening, blah, 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 blah. So-and-so's doing well. This is Christian Parker's implementing this, that, and everything. And there's absolutely no controversy going into camp, and I don't like it.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I remember that too. Because we're simply not used to it, Leo. It was a good off season this year with Jerry keeping his mouth shut, and Dallas fans isn't. They don't like that. They want I don't understand it. I liked it. This was the first off season that was about football to me. They went and improved the safety room. They just paid Quinnen yesterday under Jalen. They paid him like $35 a year. You guys are paying Jalen like $38. And I think that that's a great contract. I think that they really won on that Micah trade because Micah Parsons to me isn't worth $40 million.
No, he's not.
He can only sack the quarterback. He can't. You guys schemed him up well when we played you guys.
Yeah, we run at him.
You guys would run at him. You guys would run different poles to where it would confuse him. You know what I mean? He wouldn't know what to do in the run. He'd get knocked over. You know what I mean? And that's how you play that dude.
He chased down the running back a lot of times when the quarterback had the ball.
Exactly. Yeah. And I mean, his sack numbers against you guys, not that great.
Right. Yeah. I just think at the end of the day, like it's a lot that comes into play, and we both are going into the unknown
Right.
on your offense and my defense. I mean, my offense, your defense, and we really we really can't do we can only assume, and we can only go based on what we see and what we hear from our teams. And I'll be honest with you, Joe, this offense is going to look a lot different from what y'all have seen in the past.
Yeah,
It's going to
Joe.
look a lot different, Joe.
Yeah, Joe. I ain't gonna front, bro. If I were you, I'd really, I would really, pay close attention to what's going on. Don't drink that Kool-Aid that you've been hearing about. You really need to pay attention. The other thing, you know what, Warren? So here's my question for you. First and foremost, you know what I'm saying? Are you fully intact? Did you come back? Did you get here? You got the family jewels with you? You good?
Oh yeah, bro. I'm good.
My man. All right. Because I was nervous for you, dog.
I wasn't nervous. I think it was kind of like what me and you talked about. Like it kind of turned into me and TP both walked out more confident about our teams and where we're at. We both walked out more confident, and I was kind of going in thinking the Cowboys were gonna beat the Giants, but I think it's gonna be the other way around. The
You
way
think so?
He convinced you?
I don't know,
Like-
man. I don't know.
it's
Okay.
just hearing the confidence level, and like this is one thing. Like I live in DFW, Joe, so like
Yeah.
I'm 20 minutes from the stadium,
Hmm.
and
Oh, yeah.
a lot of people it's kind of seems like the Cowboy fan base is a little divided, and the divided is it doesn't matter what this team does, they expect less because of who the owner is. And then there's another fan base that says it doesn't matter. We can still be great, still win Super Bowls, still be prolific and successful despite our owner. And like that is literally where the line is drawn. And
Wow.
a lot of what the way
That's
Hoodie
interesting.
Kush looks at it is a lot of how the fan base out here looks at it in DFW.
Oh, he's in line with the market.
Yeah, like he just
Wow.
let's just see. Like I'm not expecting much. Like I just want to see progression. That's it.
Okay.
Progression was the key word on that night show.
Progress.
Yeah, just progress.
Okay. But so what was a question that you think wasn't actually answered? You know what I'm saying? Like, what was the hardest question do you think that they couldn't answer?
They answered every question, but when Lloyd asked the question, which team has the most pressure to basically be successful this season, I said the Eagles. TP said the Eagles. It seemed like the Cowboy fans felt a little bit more. It was on the Cowboys that there's more pressure on them to go far. When I personally look at it, no disrespect, but like, what's one more year? Like,
And
it's been 30 years. What's one more?
And you guys have won the East 2 straight years, so that doesn't even make any sense. Yeah.
Yeah, I was that. Yeah, that like. So it feels to me like, you know, because this is again where rationale sort of kind of goes out the window to a degree. I was saying this to Joe earlier, and this is also what my experience is like, even with TP. You know what I'm saying? Which is, I have absolutely no problem, and I always have acknowledged the acquisition of talent and coaches. You understand what I'm saying? I am fully aware who John Harbaugh is and what his track record is. You know what I'm saying? I'm fully aware. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Warren, you know, my business partner retired with the Ravens.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he tells me more about John Harbaugh than what than what TP could ever tell me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
And that's no knock on TP. It's just
right.
He's been in that locker room. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I was gonna say he you know what I'm saying? You know, like they text each other a time or two. You know what I'm saying? And you know, like and so, you know, like I hear so with everything that I know of based off of my own personal experiences with someone who actually played with John Harbaugh, you know what I'm saying? You're not, even though he's a Giants fan, TP has yet to tell me anything more than what I already knew just based off of, and that's just off of happenstance. I'm not like other Eagles fans that he says whatever he says to. I'm someone who has firsthand account with someone that actually played for this dude. You see what I'm saying? So there's no need to try to sell me on the type of coach and the caliber of coach that John Harbaugh is, okay? So knowing what I know about him based off of what Eugene tells me, you know what I'm saying, and has said, coupled with everything that all the talent that they have amassed at this point, you know what I'm saying, with, you know, Cam Scatterboo coming back off of injury, Jackson Dart being there, then you got Malik Neighbors who's coming off of ACL injury, and then, you know, you figure you know, they got rid of Kayvon Thibodeau and all this other stuff, but with all of the assets and resources that they've acquired, you know what I'm saying, and it's all notable, you know what I'm saying, even with their resumes, foundationally of his argument, it's foundationally based off of a theory. You are theorizing that with all that together, you're going to have a Mike Vrabel type of turnaround. That's what you're expecting me, and I'm looking at the last couple of years. Okay, when again, I'm not just taking all that talent and the caliber of coach that John Harbaugh. That's not the only things I'm looking at when I'm making my assessment. I'm looking at all of that plus, you know what I'm saying, the last couple of years. And what that tells me is, okay, I don't subscribe to, I cannot foundationally, your entire argument is based off of a theory, a hypothetical, and you perpetuate it when you throw up teams not named the New York Giants to make your point. If the Patriots did it, we could do it. If Cincinnati did it, we could do it. If so-and-so did it, we could do it. If. So you want me to sit here and listen to all this stuff based off of all of the evidence that I have about your team, and you're seriously going to try to convince me that's what's going to happen? You're going to out physical everybody. Well, shit, everybody looking to out physical everybody. That's no big deal. But with all that said, and then you turn around and tell me that I must be more humble. In my mind, the nerve of you to talk to me from a position of authority. The nerve of you. That's my problem.
Yeah, you have to hold your own team accountable to. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say this. So the Giants have. It's been a while they've been picking in the first round. It's been a while that they've been picking in the first round. Consistently. And I think the way that TP sees it, and I think this goes back to scouting and drafting players.
Yeah.
But when sometimes players need a certain coach to get the best out of them. And I think from what they've seen the Giants do with Jackson Dart, Cam Scatterboo, I'll be honest, I wanted Cam Scatterboo to come to Eagles, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I saw the way he played at Arizona, and I was like, yo, he's a dog.
Mm-hmm.
I think they look at it as John Harbaugh being a seasoned coach. He's seen victories, like he's seen wins. He's had great players, Hall of Fame players. Maybe he can get that out of this Giants team and get that one player that was good and motivate him to be great. I think it's a lot of that. And that's why I said it goes into drafting, because that's something that the Eagles haven't really had to really worry about, bro, in like the
And that's
last
part of the
decade.
problem.
And
Yes,
it's
that's
and it's because we're good at drafting, and we're big
developing.
on personnel, and like, is this person a football player, or is this person just good like when they want to be good? Like, this person's going to be great no matter what.
Which
And
is
I
why,
think that's the separation with that.
right? And again, like what's difficult, because again, this is I have to sit there and I'm listening to these guys. You have to realize this is what they're saying to me. You understand what I'm saying? Out their own mouths, like same thing with Angry. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Angry.
I think Angry a hoodie you're on right now too.
I wouldn't be surprised. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it was the same thing with Angry. At the end of the day, with all of the talent that you have amassed and what we know what we know about Christian Parker and everything like that, foundationally, your entire argument, half of your argument is based off of a theory. I'm not saying it in a bad way. I'm just saying this is the reality of the situation. Everything you said is true, but at the heart, foundationally, you don't know. It's a theory. It's the same thing with us and our offense. We can say all the shit we want. We ain't gonna miss AJ. We will miss AJ. All this other shit. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, our offense and what we think is all based off of a theory. You know what I'm saying? And to me, to say you're going to have a team turnaround, like you're going to go from 31 to the teens, or be top defense and all that, like I'm not saying if it happened, I wouldn't be surprised. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't think that kind of turnaround is likely, only because you will need to have done something that we spent years doing, which is amassing the kind of talent that your defensive coordinator wants, and you just only had him for a year, not even a year. He's in his first year. You know what I'm saying? You need a couple of years. That entire defense is in year one of the Christian Parker experience. You understand what I'm saying? And you do, not to say that there is no talent on the Dallas Cowboys defense. I'm not saying that. I'm saying these are not everybody on that defense this year is not his guys. You didn't develop, and they only been there. This is their first year, so you can't even talk about development. That's why when you ask, can you name 5 core guys on your defense? 5 core players. You know what I'm saying? That's a struggle. That's a struggle. I even said that to team. It's a struggle. You can't. None of those teams, including the fucking Washington Commanders, can name 5 core players. You can't identify them because this is year one. So in year one, if you can't even tell me who your 5 core players, even based off of, and they don't even have they can't even tell you what like a criteria that's actually meaningful. You know what I'm saying? Whereas for us, it's not hard to figure out to name more than 5 core players. We know who these guys are. We've been developing them. When you start talking about development and everything like that, that's a limited conversation for both Dallas and New York. And Washington as well. They're just like some teams are in their first year of rebuilding, or second or third year of rebuilding, or whatever. We've been retooling. There came a period of time where this defense was retooling. Our defense was not the demise of this team last year. It was the offense.
I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, and herein lies where my issue with, like when it comes to having these arguments and these debates with these guys, is that you're literally trying to, first of all, again, you're coming off of two 7-win seasons. You know what I'm saying? You're coming off of a 4-win season and a 3-win season, 2 in a row. And you want me to just ignore that and go with the shit that I hear almost every fucking year. Right? Isn't this wash, rinse, and repeat again? With all these teams, wash, rinse, and repeat. So why should I, based off, because what you're telling me, yes, y'all did do all that, and I will recognize that and all that shit. But and that's why I don't have a problem with their boos and how much they don't like what I have to say and how bad I piss them off and everything like that. Because you know why, Warren and Joe, you want to know why? Because I know what y'all motherfucking cheer for. Because I know what you cheer for. That's why I don't care about the boos and you gonna do this and I know, because I know what y'all cheer for. Y'all cheer for fucking yards. Y'all cheer for stats and all that shit. And then again, you got the nerve to tell me to be humble and actually say it from a place of authority. You got to be out your motherfucking mind. Hell motherfucking no. Hell motherfucking no. Are you kidding me? You got to take winning out the way and all this other shit. No, motherfucker, no, we are not. No. What's the fucking point? The goddamn Super Bowl and nothing else. I don't want to think like you. I will never want to think like you. I don't care how much it rubs you wrong. Because doing it your way for the last couple years is 7-7, 4-3, and whatever. It doesn't add up to Super Bowls. Hell yeah, I'm fucking mad as hell we didn't get to the fucking Super Bowl and win. Hell yeah, I'm mad. It wasn't good enough. And you know what? We went 11-6, bruh. 11-6. And that was not good enough for us. You goddamn right the fucking standard should be the standard. What did Jalen say? That's what you want. But to tell me but to try to convince me off of looking at all of the evidence here, and that's why I say the evidence speaks for itself, Your Honor. And you got the nerve to tell me I got to be humble. Are you out of your goddamn mind? And Cowboy fans seem to forget, and I told them last week, I'm 51. So I was in high school and college when the Cowboys won them 3 Super Bowls. Those count for my high school and college years. You know what I'm saying? And what I will tell you is we are nothing like y'all were back then. This ain't shit. We are way lighter in our beliefs and the shit that we talk and everything like that. This is nothing, Warren. This is nothing compared to the 90s in terms of how we talk. Nothing. They were that both fan bases when they won Super Bowls, especially the fucking Cowboys, during the 90s, the Cowboys fan base was trifling. They were ratchet. And they were horrible, horrible people. Yes, I said that. The motherfucking Giants were a dumpster fire every fucking year. and somehow or another, these fuckers would make it to the goddamn playoffs and the fucking Super Bowl and win. You dirty dog motherfuckers, you. You dirty dog motherfuckers, you. You dirty motherfuckers that will raise that goddamn garage door to blow the fucking wind when we were kicking points and shit. You dirty dog, nasty ass motherfuckers, you. I remember all that shit. And I could tell you that we are nothing like y'all motherfuckers was. So you can kill me with that shit in terms of you arrogant and y'all need to be humble. Get the fuck out of here. I have no problems with that because now how far the mighty have fallen. Y'all need to humble. Y'all, what y'all doing is y'all getting a big ass dose of motherfucking humble pie, and it still don't come close to how fucked up y'all were. Yeah, I said it. That's why, again, I have no problems talking this shit because I know what the fuck y'all cheer for. Idiots. Here and amen. Warren, you can clip the fuck out of this. You can clip this shit up.
Goddamn Leo's rants, boy.
Yeah. That was a rant for you. How about that? That was a hell of a rant. You know what I'm saying? That's why when Chris Warren, when Chris pulled out that VHS tape.
And Chris knows it too. He says he's a historian of the game. So like that's why I respect it. He's a historian of the game. If anything, you see what we're doing. And I think to older Cowboy fans, it reminds them a lot of the Cowboys when they were winning and they were successful because we have a quarterback that's looked down upon. Because who did Troy Aikman have? Like around that time, who they have? John Elway, Brett Favre, all them boys. Like they said, yo, he's not the best quarterback, but he has a team around him. But also people say when you have a great team, the expectation is for you to be great. And our guy has done that, but now he's being like shunned for being like that. Like, bro, come on now.
Yeah, bro. Like, and there's no real answer because if you even with that being said, because it's not like Jalen says anything controversial. He doesn't. They tease him because he's a man of few words, and then some of the shit he say, they be like, huh? What the hell does that mean? You know what I'm saying? My grandfather used to talk like that. My grandfather would say shit that will fuck you up, and you'd be like, it take a minute for you to realize what the fuck he's saying. You know what I'm saying? Like you could shit on me, but it's another thing to piss on me and swear I'm sweating. Huh? What?
He gives you that shit that you'll think about on the car ride home.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. And Jalen does that shit. Jalen does that shit all the time.
But everything Jalen says, bro, he's spitting, he's saying exactly what's going on. He's saying exactly what's going on, and he's looking at it from a larger scope. He's looking at it from as if he's already retired.
Right.
And he understands this is the process of what we're doing.
I think, and so, and that's why I said what I do is because I 10 million% agree with that assessment, Warren. And I'll take it a step further and say, that's why I pay attention to the fact that he's hanging out with people like Tom Brady and Michael Jordan and talks to Peyton Manning often and everything like that and picking their brains and shit like that. And you could tell he's been exposed to a winning mindset. You know what I'm saying? I think that he's sponged up whatever Tom told him, whatever Mike tells him. Mike comes to see him play. Come on, dog.
Yeah.
Come on, dog. You know what I'm saying? You got Mike to come see him.
And the thing is, we don't even have to defend him, bro. it's one of those things to where if you truly feel like that, explain what he's gonna do. This like I think this is gonna be Jalen's best season
I do
that
too.
he's had by far. Like that's my prediction going into this season. Jalen Hurts is going to give you the best season. It's going to be a mixture of 2022 and 2023 with his decision making. We're going to see him run the ball a little bit more. We're going to see him more accurate with his throws. We're going to see him do a lot of what they call it, extending plays. I think it's going to be a lot more of that just because now he has somebody that has been a quarterback and is giving him a different perspective to look at things. And Joe, I don't know if you noticed about Jalen. I think a few fans, like most Eagles fans, realize this.
He's smiling a
If
lot.
Jalen doesn't respect you as a coach to him, based off of the coaching that he has had, he's gonna second guess every decision you make. Like we've all had people that we work with that are like that. Like
Right.
he's
At the
gonna
age,
question everything you do. Like he did
bro,
that with Kevin Patullo. He did that with Brian Johnson. He questioned a lot of plays that were made, and he would change the play. I don't think he's gonna do that unless he starts performing well. And him and Sean Mannion at the leading to the end of the season,
right.
they let him kind of take the lead on it. But right now, you're learning this offense. It's not what you want to do. We're gonna do things my way, and if you get good at it, then we'll let you start making decisions. And Jalen is going to be more accepting to that, and he's going to respect that, and that's what's going to make him better. He earned Sean Mannion's respect already, just in his interviews that he's had. Like he's earned his respect.
So now I'm wondering what the fuck is he showing him?
Well,
That's
he's showing him a different way to look at the game, bro. Yeah.
I know. I'm just saying, can you imagine what he's showing him? Like that's what I mean when I say it.
Yeah.
When I say what the fuck is he showing him, it's like, damn, it's got to be some good ass shit for him to be like this quick. Because this is not, listen, where Jalen Hurts is right now with Sean Mannion, that was not easy. He don't get there, like he don't get here this early, this fast, unless it's something, you know what I'm saying? And he don't say words like exciting. You know what I'm saying? That's how he described it. I pay attention to just the little shit that he say, because I'm like, you know, habits and everything like that tell you everything you need to know. You know what I'm saying? Like I told Joe, you know, hey bro, whenever Vic Fangio says a name, look that name up.
Did you hear what Vic Fangio said about him?
About Jalen Hurts? Yeah, and I said, that's why I said, whenever Vic Fangio says a name and talks good about him, look that person up. And he said, Jalen Hurts looks quicker, all this other shit. Wait a minute, hold up. I'm sorry. Who? Jalen Hurts. Oh, shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. Damn, Vic talking about Jalen? Oh, that's how we should be looking at it. You know what I'm saying? Those are little things that if you know the customs and courtesies and habits of your coaching staff, depending on the coach, you know what I'm saying? You knew, come on, Warren. You knew something was up when you saw Clint Hurts smiling on the phone with Uar Bernard, right?
Mm.
That was weird, wasn't it?
Yeah. No, it definitely it made a lot of points to how they feel about Clint Hurts. I do think this too. Like
I know about getting them and giving him a project, but my point is, it was weird seeing Clint Hurts smiling like that on the phone.
Oh yeah, because he knew what he got.
Right.
When you know what you got, you're gonna be smiling.
Right.
Yeah, ear to ear.
So if you're an Eagles fan and you see Clint Hurts smiling and you know who the fuck Uar Bernard is, if you know, you're gonna look up who the fuck is this Uar Bernard? Why he got Clint Hurts smiling like that? And you're gonna look him up just off the strength of that. That's what I'm talking about. Those are the things I'm saying in terms of paying attention to and everything like that. Those things strike me the most. Like, oh shit, okay. Because we don't get more there's so little that comes out of this team. Hey, they already talking about Christian Parker pissed off that Cowboy fans get to see practice and they record the shit.
Yeah, he wanted less. He wanted less media access because he said when he was with the Eagles and Broncos, they would use that to know the formations and different stuff of Dallas's defense.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's winning ways that you develop. You know what I'm saying? Even with the coaching staff, but it takes them time. But they're on. Again, not saying they didn't do anything, and I'm not saying they didn't get better. But none of those teams got better than us. Even with, you know what I'm saying, our strongest continuity on the team is on the defensive side.
Right.
Both coaches and players. You know what I'm saying? We have more guys on our offense who have played together than the Cowboys have on their offense playing together. We have guys on our offense who have played longer together than the Cowboys have on their offense playing together. Think about that.
And the point, and to add to that point that you're making, the fact that Fangio sees that and he sees the players that he has and that he's had for a while, what do you think he was doing all summer? He's coming up with all different types of schemes and like different he can disguise things now. He can do what he truly wants with his defense. And they said like he's enhancing this defense and making it better. And he now has the option to do new things and try new things.
And
not every defensive coordinator can say that.
Yo, I was listening to the players, okay? Again, listening to the players, and what they said is somebody was saying Vic Fangio's adding new shit that's got them all excited. Basically, you know what I'm saying? They're seeing things, they're learning things about this defense that the players on defense are excited. And on both the offense and the defense, when players talk and they have their interviews and everything like that, and I'm just not, I'm just listening. Everybody talks in a way that makes me feel like they know something we don't know. They know that they're going to be better than we give them credit for. We just wait till you see this. That's how I feel. Wait till you see this. If you thought our defense is good, wait till you see this. Holy shit. And we are in the beginning of the next evolution of Jalen Hurts. This is where he goes from Michael Jordan with the wings to Jumpman Jordan with the sweet outside shot. He's not going to be dunking as hard as he was before. He's still going to dunk, but he's not going to do it as hard. His outside is about to get nice now. You know what I'm saying? Remember that transition that Jordan had? You know what I'm saying? That's where I think, and the reason why I say that is because when you look at this offensive coaching staff, I've said this at the beginning, that it looks to me like Sean, like Nick Sirianni and them put together a think tank. It looks more like a think tank than it does an offensive coaching staff. Given the redundancy at these coaching positions and these coordinator positions, we got like 3 former offensive coordinators working on the offense in different, one in one role, and then the other 2 is playing like passing coordinator and something else coordinator or whatever. But they all were offensive coordinators at one point. Then you got like all this stuff going on, and then you got Sean Mannion coming in. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay, so what happens if we win the Super Bowl? What y'all got the people in place who, if they get poached off, we still got folks in place that we could just plug and play. We won't have to look for so many coaches. Because I think we're going to have Sean Mannion for at least 2 to 3 years. And that's why I'm so excited. We've yet to see Jalen Hurts in the same offense for 2 years, 2 full years. You know what I'm saying? What if we fuck around and win 2 Super Bowls in the next 3 years? What if? That's a hypothetical in theory that, based off of the evidence and everything like that, it could actually happen. It could actually happen. We could actually win 2 more Super Bowls in the next 4 years, probably. Especially when you look at the way Howie done did the books. Who we got locked down for the next how many years? You know, all these motherfuckers we just paid. Y'all gonna have to deal with them until after 2030. You realize this? And they're young now. You know what I'm saying? Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter haven't even gotten into their grown man bodies, Warren. Think about it.
That's true.
These are 24-year-old kids. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't even, remember when Fletcher first got here? And then remember what he looked like 3 years before he left? They ain't even got there yet, dog. Cooper and Quinion are like what? 25, 24 years old? Oh, bruh. Andrew's 23. These guys haven't even gotten into their grown man bodies. They're not even in their prime yet. They haven't reached that. Jalen Hurts' prime was delayed because he had a new coordinator every year. And when I say that, I'm not saying it as an excuse. I'm saying you've been dealing with an underdeveloped quarterback because he hasn't had the same quarterback ever. Now, same coordinator ever. In the pros and college. If we getting real funky with it, right?
No, that's a fact.
So what are we talking about here? And look at what he was able to do under the circumstances. I don't know. I don't think Josh and Lamar and Patrick and them would be as accomplished as Jalen is under the same circumstances. And I didn't say that they wouldn't be accomplished. I'm saying as accomplished. Because they've all been able to at least have a coordinator, the same one, for at least 2 years. He's never seen that ever since high school. You know what I'm saying? And now you telling me that because I'm telling you, Sean Manning's going to be here for at least 2 to 3 years. Ain't no way they hired him just to say and told him, yeah, we're going to hire you, but you can't go nowhere after a year. Nah, they got him sold up for at least 2 to 3 years, bro. I don't know what it looks like. I don't know how his contract is. I don't know what the language is, but my heart is telling me they put this staff together, and these are some experienced motherfuckers, dog. But they put this damn staff together just for him, for Jalen. That's why I'm not entertaining the conversation about they're not. Or why didn't they pay him yet, bitch? Because you see who we paid. Not his term, not yet.
Yo, Leo, my phone's about to die. I'm gonna charge it. I'm gonna hop back on.
Go ahead, bro. All
right, bet.
Yeah. Because hey, y'all, look, I was so not planning to go this long, but I'm so happy I did. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the stuff these are the type of things, you know what I'm saying, that we need to be talking about, especially when it comes to dealing with, you know what I'm saying, members from other fan bases. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just speak my truth and tell you, like I said, man, it's very difficult for me to go with whatever it is that y'all be saying and everything like that, because I know what you cheer for. And no, we are not the same. We don't cheer for the same things. You know what I'm saying? Y'all cheer for y'all want the ball in the air. Y'all want high arcing passes. Y'all want the one-handed passes. Y'all want you know what I'm saying? Y'all want to stomp on people's numbers and y'all want to beat up people and everything like that, man. Fuck all that shit. We just want to fucking win. You know what I'm saying? We just want to win. If my quarterback only has to throw the ball 24 times in order for us to win, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. It's whatever it takes to win. If he got to throw it 100 yards just for us to win, I'm cool with it. You know what I mean? But again, when looking, I want to win too. I'm right there with you. Right, Troy? Hey, Troy, I don't have a problem with it, bro. I don't have a problem with it. I just, when you making an argument to me, just understand how I'm looking at you. NFL rule, a team can't stop an assistant from getting an interview for a higher position. If Manning is offered an interview for head coach, the Eagles can't stop him. I know. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. Maybe they got some sort of a, gentleman's agreement. I don't know. I don't care what their names are, how many stats they get. I want a Super Bowl. Not all fans are the same. And I know you know that. Exactly, Troy. Exactly. And that's my point. Like, what the fuck are we doing? You know what I'm saying? Why? Like, and that's why I said, you're visceral and how much you don't like me and how much you don't like the way I talk and you're so arrogant and you need to humble yourself and everything like that, man. Fuck all that shit. I don't care about that shit. I don't care what you think because I know what you cheer for. I know exactly what you cheer for. You tell me all the time. You know what I'm saying? You tell me all the time. Y'all going, CD and George is going, they're going to catch 10,000 yards and that's going to throw for 50,000 yards. And he's the Eagles daddy and everything like that. Yeah, y'all can say all that shit. That don't, you miss me with that. I don't care. That's not the flex. The flex is being like this. And it's sad. Listen, I am so happy that I'm not a Giants fan or a Commanders fan or a Cowboys fan. I'm so happy. Even with your 5 rings and your 5 Super Bowls and your 4 Super Bowls and your 3 Super Bowls, I don't even care. I really don't care. I'm just so happy I'm not y'all. I really am. Because listen to the way y'all are talking right now. Seriously, listening to how y'all are talking, you want a pretty win. You want a pretty win. Okay, you want to win pretty. Bitch, we just want to win. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I even told somebody, listen, when you say we got 5 wins and you got 2 and you're the little brothers of the NFC East and everything like that, I don't care. We got our 1 and we fucked around and got 2. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really don't care. We in there now. We here. I don't care how long it took. I don't care if you think the little brother, okay, fine. Yup. Mm-hmm. But I don't talk like you. You know what I'm saying? I don't talk like you. You know, how sad it was. We just realized that Joe the Pro, okay, this dude has his own YouTube channel. And listen, y'all, hit the like and subscribe button. Again, I wasn't planning on going this long, but goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Warren and shout out to Comptomania, Eagles Jude, you know what I'm saying, coming in here, you know what I'm saying, giving us some, some dropping some mad jewels. But shout out to all y'all for being here. You know what I'm saying? I'm loving what I'm seeing. Oh, wait a minute. Fucking hell. Oh, shit. Okay. It's 2:00 in the morning, y'all. Look, I'm about to shut this down. You know what I'm saying? Warren, I'll catch up with you. If you're listening, I'll catch up with you tomorrow, man. I gotta take it down, bro, because I got an early morning. I completely forgot. See, talking shit with y'all. You know what I'm saying? But look, I so enjoy having y'all. Thank you all for the super chats. You know what I'm saying? Thank you all for being here with me, hanging out. You know what I'm saying? Again, wasn't planning on going that long. But yeah, y'all already know what it is, and I will see y'all on Friday right here at the Bird section. Oh, peace. Go Birds.
Slow up, no, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and
I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas, think I'm